What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with us. Thank y'all for tuning in for another edition of After Hours on Room 9. I am your host, Anton Daniels. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? For those of you that may be new here, let me introduce some of my friends and family. I got Slimmy, Miss Sanchez, Brittany. I don't know where everybody, I don't know what's going on with nobody else. All I know is the people that's here is here. What's up, y'all? How y'all feel?
Salt and pepper here. Okay, I'm good.
I gotta get this.
Good.
You know what? I think I might get this up off me tomorrow.
It looks nice.
That's what I'm trying to tell them.
Yeah, it looks nice. I actually always like the salt and pepper look on men and women.
Jesus.
Go ahead and get in that new car of yours. Let them graze that salt and pepper. I'm telling you.
Man, I done had so many. I don't know if this car is a gift or a curse. And then you throw in the beard and they're like, oh my God. I don't know if these women looking for a sugar daddy. I don't know what's going on, but it's a weird.
Of course they are.
Okay.
I told him, I said, I ain't got nothing for you. Time dog. I said, I'm broke. He said, what you mean you broke? I said, I spent all my money on this car.
Right.
Just tell them it's a rental.
I don't believe that. We don't do rentals like this in Detroit.
Oh, dang.
They ain't rent nothing like this in Detroit. They don't even know. Most people don't even know what it is, honestly. All they see is the Lamborghini sign, but they don't know what it is. I have no clue.
That's funny.
Oh, y'all feeling some type of way because the Pistons beat the Magic tonight? Clamped them boys in the second half?
Slimmy looked like he lost his best friend.
God.
Slimmy.
We putting Slimmy on watch tonight.
He ain't saying nothing.
I got Slimmy on watch tonight, y'all. Don't worry about it. I'm checking in with him every hour to make sure he good. I got Slimmy. Hey, y'all,
what is that?
You drinking?
I told y'all, Pistons in 7. Pistons in 7. I told y'all I'm taking all bets. I've already taken about 10,000 in bets over the last 2 days. I'm breaking people's heart all year long. I'm breaking hearts and taking names. I told y'all, Pistons in 7. And y'all don't believe, but I'm playing it cool. I ain't tripping about it. I don't know what them Cavs gonna do, but it's a 50-50 toss-up with them Cavs, but Pistons in 7.
Slimmy, pour one out for your
Cavs got cheated.
Oh, God.
I mean, they was losing all game.
Don't matter. That don't matter. They cheated them at the end of the game. They talking about an offensive foul when it was on a 3-point play. Like I ain't trying to hear that shit, dog. That was some whole ass shit, dog. I don't fuck with the NBA, man. They do too much bullshit. That shit corny, man. Like all that replay bullshit.
Y'all went to OT.
How do you have replay and you still get the calls wrong?
That's not what the Toronto people are saying. The Toronto people saying it differently.
I don't give a fuck about Toronto. Fuck Canada.
But y'all fought back. Y'all fought back and y'all
fuck that fight back shit, dog. They cheated them. They cheated, dog. They cheated, man. It's cool though. I ain't tripping. It's a basketball game. I don't get paid for it. But I don't like seeing shit like that. I just don't.
Oh, man. You win some, you lose some, but you hope that you win more than you lose. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no complaints. Like I said, I'm cool. It's a 7-game series and made the best team when we clamped them boys. Put them boys in clamps in the fourth quarter. They missed 23 straight shots. We was shutting everything down.
Bro, they didn't already call in this series that they missed 6 calls at the end of game 3. So they still missing calls. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. This shit terrible, man. Like these are the worst officials ever in the history of the sport. Like, Cavs did some dumb shit too, but god damn, dog, you can't call offensive fouls when you just call a motherfucking shooting foul. Like
y'all gotta win it at home, Slimmy.
And the series was over, dog. The series was over. It's cool though.
Gotta win it at home, Slimmy. Gotta win it at home, baby. I ain't even do no work today. I just was 100% dialed in on the Pistons. I was at the watch parties, and it was rocking in that bitch. It was rocking.
I believe it.
It was on 10. I said, y'all, I gotta go. I got a live stream to do tonight. I said, I gotta go see Miss Sanchez and Brittany. You know what I'm saying?
Did you end the show early this morning? Because I'm like, hold on.
Maybe about 10, 15 minutes early.
About 30 minutes. I looked at the time. I said, what?
I streamed for like 2 hours and 40 minutes or something like that, right?
Yeah, that ain't your norm. I know you're going to be done about 1:15.
We had to get ready for the game tonight, baby.
Clearly. And now look at my friend over there. He done lost his best friend or something.
That's all right. Send me
you want me to send you some donuts and a Dr. Pepper? You don't even want that.
Me and Slimmy be texting back and forth during the game.
No, stop. This nigga was talking shit after the Pistons came back. I know that nigga was sweating in that first half. Fuck that.
Slimmy, listen, Slim. I didn't even mention the Pistons. I never said nothing about the Pistons. I was talking about the Cavs. When I was texting you, we was talking about the Cavs. We weren't talking about the Pistons.
You said Pistons in 7. You didn't text me about the Cavs.
But I've been saying Pistons in 7 the whole game, the whole time, multiple days.
Oh, no, I thought you just texted me Pistons in 7.
No, when I first
yeah, you did.
Slimmy.
No. It said look like y'all going to game 7. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never said that.
I was in the second quarter.
Look at the text message. I never said that in the beginning. I said, look like y'all going to the game 7.
Yeah, you was hating.
That's not hating.
You can't text me that in no second quarter. That's hating.
Y'all was down double digits in Toronto. It didn't listen. I was watching both games because I was at the place. I was at the place where they was watching both games. I had both of them on the TV. And they just wasn't looking good in the second. You know what the problem is with the Cavs, bro, and the Pistons? Both of them do this. And we're going to get into the show after this. The problem with them is they turn it on in the second half, but they take too many punches in the first half, bro. They leave it up to trying to come back and the refs and all of that stuff when they should be giving that same energy that they're giving in the second half and first
from the
yes.
start.
And so that's the problem. That's the problem, bro.
I don't understand that weird ass shit, dog. Like, just start the game like it's the end of the game. Like, what are we doing? Then, man, this motherfucker Mobley is the worst free throw shooter on the team. How do he end up with the ball with 5 seconds or 10 seconds to go in the game? How does he have the ball? He can't make free throws. We're up 2 points. Why does he have the ball? I just don't understand. This motherfucker Mero was in the game the whole first, second, and third quarter doing absolutely nothing. This motherfucker smaller than me out there getting dogged. Not making no shots, looking like a fucking child. This nigga's a fucking can. Playing 30 minutes in the fucking playoffs. Man, this nigga, I swear, I look up his stats. I guarantee it's a negative by his name. It's a negative. It's a negative. What? I guarantee you. Sam Merrill. I guarantee you it's a negative by his name. The coach want this white dude to play so bad, man. That motherfucker trash.
Ladies, for all of the ladies, not just the ones on this panel, but for all of the ladies worldwide who are in relationships or who talking to a man that is passionate about NBA basketball and whose teams is in the playoffs, let me apologize to all of y'all right now. We're an emotional bunch this time of year. It means a lot to us because ball is life. Ball is life. And so y'all got it. Y'all just going to have to bear with us in this time of need. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to hold us down. Now, hold us down like we going to look at Slimmy. Yeah.
Wait, where is that? Look at this motherfucker.
Oh, man.
Where's that?
Look at Slimmy. Slimmy like I'm not happy about this, bro.
-6. Sam Merrill, 1 for 5, 0 for 3 from 3, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 turnover, 1 steal, 1. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
What you mean, man? They had 2 fucking points in the playoffs.
Oh shoot!
Played the second most minutes off the bench. Why was he in the game so much? 1 for fucking 5.
I can't even say you wrong, bro, because I understand. Nigga, I ain't gonna front, bro. First half, I just cut my phone off, nigga, because we was crashing out here.
Oh, I believe it. Shit, I was too.
I
wasn't tripping though. Like I was just like, I didn't understand the calls, man. Like I didn't understand the rotation. Like once I see Sam Merrill is in the game for long periods of time, I know we in bad shape. Because if he's not making shots, he's not doing anything.
Yeah, I feel you, Slimmy. I can't even front. All right, y'all ready to get started with the show?
Yeah, let's get to it, man. I don't want to talk about fucking basketball.
I feel you, Slimmy. I can't even front. All right, well, got a lot of different subjects that we can start with. Maybe we should start with an icebreaker.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe not an icebreaker. Maybe we should do that like as an interlude type of thing. I think we should start with Dame, bro.
Huh?
I think we should start with Dame Dash.
What about him?
What happened with Dame?
Oh, that interview?
Yeah.
No, that's in bad taste, man. I don't want to watch this again.
No, we got to start with it. We got to address Dame.
I didn't know you was gonna talk about that on here.
Why not? Why you don't want to talk about Dame?
That shit embarrassing, man.
Hold on. The audience is not aware of what's going on.
Man, they saying that shit this morning.
No, it's a lot of people. It's some people that don't cross over. And so I want to get the ladies' perspective. I want to get everybody's perspective. I want to get y'all thoughts in general, right? Because it's kind of a theme, I think, of different things that's happened. And we're gonna get into Erika Kirk talking about addressing Candace, Owens, and Druski, but I got some different questions with regard to that. I got some other random clips. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. But the first thing that I want to get into is I guess not the first thing that I want to get into, but the thing that I'm gonna get into is Dame. This is a little bit of the Dame interview that he just recently did.
Reasonable Doubt doesn't sell shit. Why you think I gave it away? Nobody made no money off that shit. Barely went gold. Nobody gives a fuck about Reasonable Doubt other than people that were there. Nobody gives a fuck about Reasonable Doubt. Ask some kid about Reasonable Doubt. They'll be like, nobody cares about Jay-Z as a rapper. No kid gives a fuck about Jay-Z at all. They not jacking his hairstyle, his gear. No one's fucking with Jay-Z. No one's listening to them fucking raps. None of that shit. That's all. You know that. When's the last time this nigga made a record? Like, he's an old man. Why the fuck should he be making records? But ain't nobody jacking AZ. He's not. No one. Since I'm gonna tell you what killed Jay-Z, them fucking dress shirts. That put him out of business. He wasn't fly after that. No one. He couldn't recover for them dress shirts. Show me a picture of me in a Yankee in a dress shirt with cufflinks, please. Let me know. Or some Van Dutch and all that. Like, show me any picture of me in any of that clown shit. I'm the coolest. I'll be like, yo, think about how I'm looking. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, my homeboys used to like, still got these fucking motorcycle boots on. My homeboys used to give me hell for this nigga, man. They thought he was the funniest. You know, he didn't have the kind of, he's not that. No dishes. I don't want to start this, but let's go. You know what I mean? But like fly. Look, I'm a fly. I made this shit too. It's brand new. Look at this. You see the CEO swim trunks and shit. I stay making fly shit for me, only for the members, only for CEO members. I don't even want everybody to wear the clothes. You gotta be like on some other shit. I'm not in it for the money, bro. I'm gonna be broke my whole life. I'm gonna always spend it. I'm not gonna say I ain't gonna make it. But I ain't holding a dollar. Holding money is for suckers to me. I don't care. Y'all could do it. I had I hold some bricks and some real estate. But looking at green, nasty, stink money, I don't need that shit. I burn that shit. I burn money.
That's Dame's latest rant on Jay-Z. And here's my question. All right. Is Dame like a bitter baby mama? Like, do y'all look at this as masculinity? Do y'all see this as like, do you think he's acting like a scorned woman? Do y'all think that he justified? Should he get over it? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, is this normal amongst men today? What do y'all think about Dame's narrative and him crashing out over Jay-Z again?
I don't really know too much about what happened with them, but just from that clip, he sounded like a drunk, bitter ex that probably wishes he was in Jay-Z's spot and not. Because what are you talking about? Stanking money green and you burning, you're going to be broke forever. Like, who even talks like that? He sounds like he's jealous to me. But again, I don't know what happened with them.
He sounds like the uncle at the cookout that used to be cool in high school and just isn't anymore, and he can't move past that. He definitely seems like he has nothing really going on for himself other than to talk about Jay-Z. And that's kind of sad, but he definitely needs to get over it. I think at this point at his age, it's kind of like it makes him look worse. Like, regardless of what people think about Jay-Z, you're not making people like you by talking about him the way that you do. You do come off as bitter, for sure.
Slimmy, thoughts?
He should probably stop mentioning them in interviews. Like, just talk about what you got going on, man. Like, I don't understand why you're talking about another man during an interview. Like, that you don't have affiliation with anymore.
I don't understand going on though.
You said what?
Does he have anything going on?
He must have something going on, but we only hear about Jay-Z in the interviews. That's the crazy part. Like, that's the only
Do you
part.
think it's weird that Jay never talks about him, but he always talks about Jay?
Jay-Z's not gonna talk
I
about
don't
him.
I don't have nothing to do with that. I just can only go by. I don't know. I don't watch enough full Jay-Z interviews to know if he doesn't talk about
Jay
Dame.
doesn't mention Dame. I could guarantee. I tell you that. I watched his latest interviews. Jay never mentions Dame ever.
In his friend circle, I'm sure he does, but
I mean,
not in the public.
He don't mention, from what I understand, he don't really mention nobody. He don't mention nobody.
No, he doesn't.
That did good for
Well, he
him.
mentioned people, I think, when he's like giving props. Like he did an interview where he was breaking down Big and Rakim and they flow and they cadence and all of that type of stuff. But
yeah, but they didn't have anything to do with him on the way up though. That was like he don't.
No, he doesn't mention people personally.
He don't speak on Jazzo. He don't speak on Sauce Money dudes who was really. He don't speak on Big L dudes who was really influential in his career. Like he don't mention them because he know he would have to get them props, and I think it's a little bit of intent behind that.
He does mention them. He just did an interview where he gave. Listen, Slimmy, I'm telling you, I can play the interview. He just mentioned. He just did an interview where he mentioned a lot of people. He mentioned Big Daddy Kane. He mentioned Jazz. They're not even beefing. Him and Jazzo not even beefing.
He ain't gonna mention Sauce Money.
I don't know about Sauce Money, but I know he gives props to different people that played an influence in his life. But I know he doesn't mention Dame in particular. Like he never mentions Dame ever.
I mean, you know why? Just like you won't mention Sauce Money, like he ain't gonna mention Beans. He's just not gonna mention certain people, man, like that he fell out with. And that's cool. Like you got the right to do that. You don't know nobody nothing that you fell out with. So it is what it is. I just don't understand the Jay-Z allure. Like I don't understand. Niggas can't stop talking about him. Dane can't stop talking about him. People that don't have no affiliation with the dude can't stop talking about him. It's just strange to me, man. Like I feel like a lot of people that don't really have legacies of their own, they kind of like cling to certain entities because they don't have nothing to talk about for themselves. So Dame falling in that category. It's a lot of people that got negative things to say about Jay that fall into that category because, and then there's some people who like Jay-Z. They just worship the nigga. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I think that he probably gets asked about Jay-Z in the interviews, but he never like declines to speak on him. And if he has something going on, I would think he would say, I don't want to talk about him. I want to talk about what I have going on. But he just never does. That's why I don't think he has anything going on. Nothing worth.
I've seen him do that before. I've seen him decline talking about him before, but it was like one interview, 2 interviews, and then he'll go right back to doing it. So it's weird.
I think that he did that initially when he thought that he had motion. We thought Dame was more than what he really is. And what Dame is doing right now, in my opinion, is 2 things. A, he ruining his legacy even more than he already has. Because it's like it kind of go back to the saying, it's like better to be thought however you want to be thought of, like a fool, but then opening your mouth and proving them wrong. It's like sometimes you just don't have to say nothing. But I think that Dame is doing the interviews because he's getting paid probably to do the interviews, and people don't want to talk to Dame about Dame. People want to talk to Dame about what he used to be and the people that he associated with, like Jay-Z and Cameron, right? Because a Dame interview about Dame is probably not going to do anything real, right? So, because what is people checking for about Dame that's meaningful? And so Dame seems as though if you're going to talk to Dame about something, then you got to talk to him about Jay, because that's the only thing that's going to really do views. Him talking about other people, because he's not interesting enough to just talk about as far as himself. If I interviewed Dame, I could come up with some really meaningful questions that's not based off of Jay-Z or Cameron.
You should do that interview.
No, I don't think Dame care for me like that.
Oh dang.
Because I heard
he did too many. It's too many pieces on Anton Daniels' channel about Dame.
yeah.
He not gonna be in favor of that. He doesn't. Plus,
I mean, I'm telling my real thoughts, and that's cool. I don't give a fuck. Like,
And that's where he really needs to go, so that he
Right,
can
about to say, if you was talking shit about me, I'd be right on your seat. And what were you saying?
Oh no, people don't like that. You gotta remember, a lot of these people are prideful. Like Jay-Z's not gonna do an interview with anyone who got smoke for him. He's just not. None of these people are like that.
But that's his personality. Dame seems like he be wanting the smoke. The way from the way he's talking about Jay-Z every 5 minutes. So I would think
I think that one person that I will say is different than that is Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith dodges no smoke whatsoever.
Yeah.
If you got a dispute with Stephen A., he will directly address you, or he will even say, "Hey, I'll come to your platform to talk to you directly about it." I got to give props to Stephen A. He dodges no controversy whatsoever. He addresses his direct, whether you like him or not, whether you think he's right or not. He directly addresses.
He ain't going to talk with Jason Whitlock.
Hold on, wait. You missing what I'm saying, Slimmy. He directly addresses the people that are talking about him. It doesn't have to be going on their platform, but he will, if you have enough motion, right? Like if you are a significant person in the space, he's not going to dodge the smoke. Now he might not necessarily go on your platform, because why would he promote somebody else's platform that's their arch enemy? But he doesn't dodge people.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. I don't think
he dodged Jason Whitlock for a long time.
Yeah, he directly addressed him on his own platform.
Recently, he dodged him for a long time.
Yeah, this is his second time addressing him. This ain't the first time that he addressed Jason Whitlock. You also got to remember, Slimmy,
it's been going on for years.
You got to also remember, Slimmy, Stephen A's Straight Shooter YouTube channel is relatively new. I think it's less than a year and a half old. It's not that old. He just recently started his own platform, to be honest with you. Can't be any older than 2 years old, tops. But I mean, for me, it's not even about whether you think he's right or wrong. I think my point is just that, and honestly, I don't think that Stephen A. needs to address everybody. But I don't think that he dodges anybody. Because like, even when I had criticism for him, he was like, yo, come on the show and let's talk about it. And then he was like, I'll come on your show, which we setting something up for the summer. He said, I'll come on your show and we can address it directly. But I don't know. I guess my point is just that it's been years, bro. It's been years that Dame has been talking the same shit about Jay-Z, bro, over and over and over and over again. And he be capping because he like, first of all, nigga, everybody know that Reasonable Doubt is a classic.
That's not what he said, though.
He said nobody cares about Reasonable Doubt, and that's why I gave that shit. Hold on. He said that's why I gave that shit. He said that's why I gave that shit away. He didn't give it away. He lost it.
Yeah, that was a lie. Now that was the lie. Like,
he lost it.
He gave it away.
He lost it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the new people don't care about it. It's meaningful to the people that was outside at the time that it came out.
Well,
it's
when he said
classic album and it's meaningful to the culture.
Two things can be true. He was right. Kids ain't checking for, Reasonable Doubt. Like, that's true.
But kids ain't checking for Paid in Full. Kids ain't checking for Slick Rick's Slick Rick's first album. They ain't checking for a lot of shit because they don't know no better. Illmatic is still, I think, one of the most, I think is Nas's, correct me if I'm wrong. Illmatic is Nas's most undersold album. Regardless of whether we like it, it was written, Godson, Stillmatic, all of those albums did more than Illmatic, but we still regard it as one of the greatest hip-hop albums of all time.
Yeah, but it's not a Nas album that's not checked for. People still check for
The
Illmatic.
young people is not listening to Illmatic, Slimmy. They not listening to
people that's
Illmatic,
listening
bro.
to it.
Young people are not checking for Illmatic, bro. I'm sorry. They not. They not.
I think Illmatic has more allure in hip hop culture than Reasonable Doubt.
Well, it's a greater
And
album.
What I'm saying is it would have more, it's more youth that would check for Illmatic or would be guided towards Illmatic than Reasonable Doubt.
But that's not the point that I'm making. It's not a comparison of which one is more checked for. I'm saying that Dame is a liar. And he comes off as a bitter baby mama. When he said he lied and said that he gave this shit away, that's cap.
Yeah, he lied about that, but I do agree with him. I don't think kids would check for Reasonable Doubt, but I do think kids would be told to listen to Illmatic.
No,
I don't like when it comes to Jay-Z. I don't think they're not gonna mention Reasonable Doubt. They're gonna say, hey, go check for the Blueprint, go check. So when they say a artist's name, they're not gonna be guided towards Reasonable Doubt. When you think of Nas, no matter how many great albums he has, it's gonna always lead you back to Illmatic. That's what I'm saying.
And for Jay, it always leads back to Reasonable Doubt for me.
No,
Reasonable Doubt.
No.
If I always say, listen, if you're looking at it from a hip hop perspective, then you go to Illmatic. If you want to go back to the mind of a hustler and raw, authentic hustle music, you go to Reasonable Doubt. It's two completely different albums. It's targeted towards two completely different people. Reasonable Doubt is a hustler's album. Illmatic is a hip hop album. They're both hip hop, but Illmatic is more about the essence of Queens, New York, hip hop. You thinking about it from the lens of this is the perfect album. You think Pete Rock, right? As a producer, you think about all of that type of stuff. When I listen to Jay-Z, I'm like this. When I listen to Reasonable Doubt, the feeling that I get from Reasonable Doubt is this is a nigga that had money before rap. That's what I listen to. And so it's two different ears that you have to have for those albums when you listen to this stuff. But again, you can't even make that assessment unless you are truly into hip hop, unless you was even really outside at that time, because you also had to understand the culture and the time that we was listening to it. You had to know that New York was on top and everybody went to New York in order to get a record deal. And Mobb Deep was in the throes of it, and Big Daddy Kane and all of that shit. And Eric B. and Rakim was still hot at the time that all of that shit, that Illmatic came out. When I'm listening to that, when that came out, right, that's what it was at that time. You can't listen to it today in 2026 and have the same ears and understand the culture of either album. You can't. It's not the same. It doesn't hit the same.
That's not what we're talking about, though.
That is what I'm talking about. When I'm talking, if for me, all right, let me summarize this. If I'm going to guide somebody to what I think makes the most sense from my ears, I'm going to guide them towards Reasonable Doubt.
Yeah, but the majority of the people in general, they're not going to use Reasonable Doubt when they start talking about Jay-Z. The majority of people. This is why I'm saying Reasonable Doubt is not the same level as Illmatic. I personally like more songs on Reasonable Doubt than I do on Illmatic, or it's about even. But the difference is Illmatic is a cult classic. It's a hip hop classic far more than Reasonable Doubt is. Reasonable Doubt is something that certain people hold in esteem to themselves. It wasn't considered a classic even when it came out. It wasn't busting.
All albums is not considered a classic when it comes out. All albums are not considered a classic until it ages.
Instantly a classic.
I said all instant. Sammy, you're not listening.
What I'm saying, I'm listening.
All albums are not considered classics when they first drop. They have to age that way. Thug Motivation 101 was not considered a classic when it instantly dropped. It aged.
That's why I'm saying Reasonable Doubt and Illmatic are just two totally different levels. Like it's two
I
totally different levels.
disagree.
No, I mean, you really can't. Like,
I can.
you can't though, because we
I
all know
can.
when no, it doesn't have the same allure that Illmatic does. This is
It
the difference.
depends on who.
This is so listen to the difference of what I'm saying, because you're not hearing me. Reasonable Doubt is not the album that you're going to go to when you think of Jay-Z. It's not going to be that. You're going to go to, you got those Life and Times, the volumes 1, 2, and 3. You're going to go to the Blueprint. You might go to what's the one album? The Black Album some people like to go to. Like, people got different levels to Jay-Z, but they usually don't go to Reasonable Doubt to link him as his best work.
That's
Illmatic.
not true. It's not true. Nobody mentions Jay-Z and don't think Reasonable Doubt.
That's not what I
Nobody
said.
mentions Jay-Z and don't think Reasonable Doubt.
That's not what I said. I said
you said people don't link him. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said people don't mention Jay-Z and say Reasonable Doubt is his best work. They don't do that. They say
because, but let me tell you why.
Wait. Just let me finish. Go ahead. When people mention Nas, they will still say Illmatic is one of his best works.
No, like they say Illmatic is his best work because Nas really never had anything that was even comparable as far as what we would consider his best work. Nas had a lot of L's. True. Let's just keep it 100, Slimmy.
That's not
Nas, I'm not even sure that we can sit here and say that the general public would say that Nas has a second classic album.
What?
I don't think that we could say that the general. Listen to what I'm saying, Slimmy. Listen to what I'm saying, Slimmy.
You're wrong. You're
listen to what I'm saying, Slimmy. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm. Slimmy, you're not listening. You don't have your ears on right now.
I just heard what you said.
I'm not talking about what we think, what the hip hop community think. I'm saying that the general public do not think of Nas and say they only associate classic with Illmatic. They don't. When you think of Jay, you think of Blueprint, Black Album, classic. Nas, in my opinion, compared to Jay, was a front runner. Nas's greatest work was his first work. Jay continued to ascend past Reasonable Doubt. A lot of people would consider Reasonable Doubt a classic, but Jay had more classic albums than Nas did. Because Blueprint and Black Album alone, Blueprint and Black Album alone are undeniably classic albums.
You're proving my point.
You missing what I'm saying, Slimmy.
I'm not. You're proving my point, Anton. You're literally proving my point.
Okay, Slim.
You're gonna argue with what I just said. I literally just said this.
Okay, Slim. What I'm saying is the reason why people point to Illmatic when they say Nas is because that was undeniably Nas's best work. The reason why people don't instantly point to Reasonable Doubt when they say Jay-Z is because Jay-Z had more than just one classic album. As far as the general public, especially when you talk about people that may be born after the year 2000, Jay-Z's work, his body of work, he has multiple different classics in multiple different eras. He has a classic towards the end of when he retired. He has a classic in the throes of what was happening in the battle. Slimmy, I don't know how you disagreeing with this.
Because you just keep moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
We aren't talking about who has more classics.
I'm giving you the reason why people, when you made the statement and said where people will point to what album, I'm giving the context on why people may not necessarily point to Jay's first album when they refer to him, but they do it for Nas. It's not an either or. I'm giving a context on why people point to Illmatic, because it was such an exceptional body of work that he could never match up to that going forward later on in his career. He just couldn't, because it was too good. It's not a knock on Nas as an artist, because he's one of my favorite artists of all time.
It's a bad take, AD.
How was that a bad take?
I can't agree with you.
It's largely considered one of the greatest. If anybody said
still putting out fire music right now,
if
Nas got 3 fire ass albums in the last 5 years,
it's not the same, and you know that, Slimmy. It's not the same. Illmatic could quite possibly be the greatest rap album of all time in a lot of people's opinions. You're never going to match that ever. It is what it is. You curse with the greatest album of all time as your first album. You're never going to meet that expectation again, ever. So when a nigga refer to Nas, they naturally gonna refer to what other people consider. When you think of Kendrick Lamar, what do they point to?
Good Kid, Mad City.
They might go to Section 80 or Good Kid, Mad City.
No, I disagree. The general public will not point to Good Kid, Mad City.
What?
The general public, when you say Kendrick Lamar, they will not point to first of all, you know they're not pointing to Section 80, because you got to be of a certain ear and you got to be out. You really got to be a hip-hop head to point to Section 80. The general public has never heard Section 80, Slimmy. That's my point. You off. You listening to it and you having a conversation from the ears of a person that's a hip-hop head. You proving my point. Nobody is going to point to Section 80 when you think of Kendrick Lamar.
You're not proving a point, Anton. You just ranting.
I'm not. I'm telling you that somebody's great body of work may not necessarily be the thing that somebody point to when they a general listener or a casual fan of hip hop.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I know you're not going to sit up here and take my point that I was saying to start this conversation and use it as yours. That's literally what I was just telling you. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Dog, are you kidding me right now?
Slimmy, I don't even know where you're going with this at this point, bro.
What album would you say that they would mention for Kendrick, though? Like,
Pimp a Butterfly all day long.
What?
They will go to Pimp a Butterfly. Absolutely. A lot of people will point to Pimp a Butterfly for Kendrick Lamar. Absolutely. Bro, nobody is going to point to Section 80. Nobody.
Man, they're gonna go to Good Kid, Mad City.
I think Good Kid, Mad City. Personally,
again.
Come on, man.
You have to be.
Was like
you have to be a straight up fan of the culture.
You gotta be a straight up fan of Kendrick Lamar to listen to Pimp a Butterfly.
Yeah,
that's the exact same thing as Section 80. What are you talking about, AD? You are 1,000% off.
No. I will point to Good Kid, Mad City because that's my favorite album of Kendrick Lamar. I don't think that the general public is pointing to Good Kid, Mad City. Most of these women, Miss Sanchez, have you ever listened to Good Kid, Mad City before?
I didn't really start listening to Kid.
Most of the songs.
Hold on, wait. Stop, Slimmy. Stop.
Are the most popular
Stop, Slimmy. Stop, Slimmy. Stop. What was you about to say, Miss Sanchez?
I didn't really start listening to Kendrick until recently, to be honest. Like maybe
my point exactly.
Years.
But so that's because of the whole Drake thing is why some people got, not saying Miss Sanchez, I don't know when but most people started listening to Kendrick like worldwide because of this whole Drake debacle. If anything, I would have said that Damn would have been an album that people listen to, and that's only because Rihanna was on that. Rihanna was on that. People know Rihanna, but personally,
Good Kid, Mad
City. I guess I see what you're saying. Like personally, Good Kid, Mad City was just like his classic album. Swimming Pools was like a song that people knew Kendrick by. Like that was just the introduction to the world of Kendrick. You know what I mean? So I kind of see where both of you guys are coming from, but
So what all I'm saying is, again, I'm saying that Slimmy is unable to remove who he is from the equation of how he sees music. Slimmy is unable to remove who he is and how he sees music, and he's not able to look at it. He's not able to look at it from the lens of a person that is a casual listener of hip hop and maybe Kendrick Lamar. Nobody, no casual listener is going to say Section 80 or Good Kid, Mad City, because most people didn't really jump on the Kendrick Lamar bandwagon.
That's true.
So after the Pimp a Butterfly, and then
most people didn't.
After we're gonna end this. Hold on. Let me finish my point.
We're gonna get to this.
So after Pimp a Butterfly, and then he solidified it with Damn. That's when the general public started heralding Kendrick. And that's when they started celebrating them. So when the casual listener think about it, they're going to think about those two albums. They're not going to think about Section 80. They're not going to think about all of the mixtapes. And they damn sure ain't going to think about Good Kid, Mad City unless you truly understood who Kendrick Lamar was about to be before all of the hoopla, before all of the other shit. The casual listener is not pointing to that shit, bro.
I think see, the only reason
Damn has 18 million units, so Good Kid, Mad City has 15 million.
The reason why I would say that I do think the casual listener would say Good Kid, Mad City is because so even after that, like Drake was someone who were like, when him and Drake were cool, like people love Drake, so they went back and started like really getting familiar with Kendrick still during that, that album before he even made a new album. And I only know that because coming from the West Coast to the South, a lot of people didn't really bump Kendrick like that. People, you know what I'm saying? They weren't really listening to Kendrick like that. I don't want to say he was underground, but he wasn't as world known at the time. So yeah, I know a lot of people who love Good Kid, Mad City, but they probably mostly like that song, Swimming Pools. That was a very known song. But to say that they listened to Kendrick and really understood Kendrick, I think that did come later.
It's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. That has nothing to do with the discussion on when.
How does it not?
You're talking about if they understood who he was as an artist. We're not talking about that. We're literally just
I'm saying that people
were listening to his music and what they're going to link him to as far as popularity. Most people are going to say Good Kid, Mad City. The majority of the world is going to say that. Damn, got the song with Rihanna, and that's about it that most people know from that album. Good Kid, Mad City has like 4 songs that were on the radio. 4.
I think Good Kid, Mad City was his known album. That's what I'm saying. I think that was his main
point. My bad. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, I do agree that is the album that most people that I know would say is his album. But if we're talking about the masses, I don't know. I feel like they might have got on Kendrick later. I think more people started paying attention to Kendrick later. I don't think the masses was on Kendrick like that. I just don't. I even have friends personally who weren't bumping Kendrick like that until later on. When Damn came out, that's when people were really on Kendrick that I know personally. I only knew of Kendrick. I got on Kendrick back when I lived on the West Coast because him and Janae did music together. Nobody even cared about Kendrick Lamar at that time. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think y'all.
But I mean, that's Kendrick. But Dame Dash and Jay-Z,
that's just not true. It's not true. People knew who Kendrick was when Good Kid, Mad City came out. People knew who he was.
Sure. It's not about if they knew who he was.
They knew him, of course.
What would they point to as something that you need to go and listen to? Is the general public, not a hip hop head, not somebody that's in the culture, not somebody that love rap, not somebody that got to check the charts to see any new album that dropped. The general public, men and women, they would not point to Good Kid, Mad City. That's not what they would point to, bro.
Y'all got it.
Do a poll. Look, do a poll.
No, I'm not doing a poll.
I'm just wrong. Then you're gonna use my point and try to take it as your own.
What would they point? I don't know. Okay, I got a question for you, Sonny. What would they point to with J. Cole?
What do you mean? What would they point to with J. Cole? The album?
What album would they point to with J. Cole?
Forest Hills Drive. Forest Hills Drive, hands down.
I agree with that.
It's not even a debate.
The masses agree with that one for sure.
Why wouldn't they point to his first album?
What?
Why wouldn't they point to his first album?
Because Forest Hills Drive is the best, is probably his best work. Like, that's his best work. I don't know what we're talking about here. Like, Forest Hills Drive is a classic.
Okay. Does J. Cole has any more classics outside of Forest Hill Drive?
I think maybe the KOD album. Hold on.
I like that album. Born Center was, to me,
Yeah, Born Center was straight. I don't know if it's a classic though.
Which one would you say, Anton?
For Your Eyes Only. That was dope. For Your Eyes Only.
All right.
Which one would you say?
You don't listen to enough J. Cole to say.
Who don't listen to J. Cole?
You don't listen to enough J. Cole to say.
All right.
The off season was fire too, though. I think the off season was a really good album.
We can move on.
I thought off season.
Which album then? Anton?
No, I would agree with you that they would point to Forest Hill Drive. I'm not gonna disagree with you just because just so we can argue.
No, he asked you what. No, I'm not talking about.
I'm agreeing with you.
I think that they about the general public. I'm talking about what you would say.
What would I point to?
Yeah.
Well, I will point to the thing that I listen to the most, and it would be Friday Night Lights all day long. I listen to Friday Night Lights. I don't listen to Forest Hill Drive. I don't listen to anything else on J. Cole. I listen to Friday Night Lights. That's it.
Yeah, you don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself.
What does that mean? What does that mean? And I listen to the Sideline Story.
Forest Hills Drive is something that you should be listening to.
I don't disagree. It's a great album, but if I'm gonna go with J. Cole, it's gonna be the Sideline Story, Friday Night Lights, that type of shit. It's gonna be that, bro. I don't want to hear nothing else from J. Cole right now. Or maybe the warm up. I like J. Cole's mixtapes more than I liked anything else.
See, I wasn't on his.
And this goes to show what I always say about AD. He don't listen to when people get a little bit deeper than that surface level.
What do you mean? How I don't? You said me. You said what I listen to.
You said you don't like him beyond the mixtapes when he talking all the time.
No. I didn't say I don't like him beyond the mixtapes. I said I'm saying that I like J. Cole more in that era. But I also prefer. I like the shit where he was emotional. Stay down, mama. Gotta the night down, mama. I like the shit where he was talking about the chick, you know what I'm saying, going in the club and because her man is locked up, that type of shit. That's the type of shit that I was loving with J. Cole.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. When he starts to get more introspective and a little deeper, you don't like it. That's what it sounds like.
That is deeper. That is introspective and deeper.
What?
That's not introspective and deeper.
I don't think so. When he starts talking about, like, when he has songs about how his daughter affected his life and changed his life, and you can hear
just
that,
because it's deep to y'all don't mean that it hit for me. It still got to be a great song for me. It still has to resonate for me. Just because he's speaking on that specific issue doesn't mean that it still don't all connect for me, right? So, like, for example, what you talk about, but at the same time being able to make it palatable to where I want to listen to it in my car on certain times is what matter. The reason that I don't necessarily care for Kendrick is because He may be talking about some meaningful, deep shit, but that shit, in my opinion, it sounds like garbage. Like, I don't want to listen to this woke shit with this woke ass beat that you own. One of the things that Nas was criticized for early in his career is his inability to pick a beat. Nas is largely considered one of the greatest lyricists of all time and the greatest artists of all time. But I would be remiss if I didn't listen to some of that shit that was on. It wasn't Godson. It was I'd have to pull up the albums. Some of that shit wasn't hitting. And it didn't mean that he wasn't rhyming on that shit or he didn't pick subject matter that was deep enough. It just didn't resonate because everything didn't make sense to me. The beat was off for some shit or the cadence was off for some shit. And I didn't want to hear that shit. So just because somebody is talking about something deep and introspective, it's still gotta be music to my ears. I still gotta like it. I'm not gonna force myself to listen to some woke shit just because it's meaningful to the general public or it's deep to the general public. It still has to be melody to my ears.
Bro, I am, and it was written, don't have no bad
Street Disciples. Thank you, Chad. It was called Street Disciples.
What are you talking about?
That's the name of the Nas album where he had a lot of misses.
So one album is a false narrative for what you're speaking to.
I'm using that as an example to illustrate.
He doesn't have a whole bunch of albums with bad beats. That's a false narrative.
I mean,
that people use to discredit. This is what people.
I'm not saying that Nas had a whole bunch of albums with bad beats. I'm saying that Nas was criticized in the industry for picking bad beats. He had got a reputation.
False narrative. It's a false narrative that people use to discredit him. It's a false narrative. It's not true.
I don't give a fuck if it's a false narrative or not. I'm saying that this is the reputation that he developed. And one of the examples was the Streets Disciple album, where he was talking about meaningful shit, but it didn't resonate with me because I couldn't hear it. It just wasn't palatable on some of that shit. It just wasn't, bro. It just wasn't. And he did it multiple different times. You criticized him on the Primo album. You criticized him. No, Slimmy, come on, man. Stop. We're going to move over to the next subject. But Slimmy, you just said it on the album when you just dropped.
This is what I said. And this is
what
I
said. You was arguing on the phone.
And this is what I said. I said I didn't want to hear him on a certain type of Primo beat.
So it's exactly what I just said.
It's not what you said.
It is. I literally just said the same thing.
Anton,
you couldn't hear it regardless of what he was talking about because you didn't like the beat that he was spitting on.
Anton, you literally said Nas has a whole bunch of Nas couldn't pick beats early in his career. That's what you said. That's not true because the first three albums, damn, there ain't no.
That's not what I said. I
said that is literally what you said.
I said he developed a reputation early in his career for not being able to pick good beats. That's what he was criticized for.
That's what I said you said, Anton.
I didn't. That wasn't my opinion. That's the industry's opinion, and I agree with it on certain albums.
And I said it was a false narrative to discredit Nas early in his career because when you listen to his first three albums, it is a false narrative because his first three albums down near don't have no misses.
It was true.
That's not true.
It was true.
That's not true. Because you can't have three albums that come out and no misses and then you can't pick bad beats. That's not true. You can't base it off of one album. That doesn't, just because one album is bad doesn't mean that you just can't pick good beats. When you got three classics out the gate, it's just not true.
Okay. So is the Streets Disciple album, did that have bad beats on it?
Yes.
What about the Godson album? Did that have some bad beats on it?
No. Godson is dope.
It didn't have no bad beats.
Godson is dope, bro.
What about the Hip Hop Is Dead album? No, fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that.
Book of Rhymes?
No. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Slimmy, what did you say about the latest Primo album?
I don't like those beats. I don't because
what the fuck is we talking about, Slimmy?
That's not what we're discussing. You said he had a reputation for picking bad beats early in his career, and it's not true.
It is true. You're telling me that he didn't have a reputation?
How could you have 3 classic albums early on in your career?
No.
And you got one bad album. You can't base one bad album on. Man, this is not making sense, dog.
Slimmy.
You're not making sense.
Are you telling me?
You're not making sense.
Hold on, wait. Are you telling me he didn't have a reputation for picking bad? Whether we agree or not, that he didn't have a reputation for picking bad beats, because the Nostradamus album, he definitely picked some bad beats on that shit. Life is Good, the breakup album with him and Khalees.
You know, Street's Disciple didn't come out till 2004.
Doesn't matter.
Still matter. Wait. It does matter because that's not.
What about Nostradamus? They came out in 99.
Stop.
Nostradamus came out in 99, Slimmy.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Nostradamus came out in 99.
You're wrong, though, Anton, because you said Street's Disciple.
Nostradamus came out in 99. No.
It was written, I am, then Nostradamus. Then still
matter of fact, I'll tell you one of his worst albums. You want to know what his worst album was? You want to know what his worst album was? Nasir. The one that Ye produced.
That's in 2018.
It was his worst album. I got to get the door. Hold on.
No, Simple Things ain't a bad. No. Stop it. Kanye laced that nigga. What we talking about?
Y'all ain't never gonna agree on music.
What?
This is how most Sundays go. We'll talk about the movie, and then they get to going. I just be.
It's like, do I even need to be here right
I just let them do their thing.
Nas has a lot of albums with a lot of bad beats on it. It's just the facts. You can't say the same about Jay. You can't say the same about Jay. Nas has a lot of albums.
That wasn't the discussion.
Nas had a lot of albums.
It's proving the point that Anton only gonna move the goalpost. That nigga done moved the goalpost 50 million times in this conversation. Then tried to use what I was saying as a talking point in this conversation. Just remember how.
All I want to know is did Anton get his freestyle ready since we already on mute?
No, listen. Matter of fact,
he said he was gonna battle rap you today.
Matter of fact.
What?
Let me really deep dive into it.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, Slimmy. Let me say what I'm about to say. Let me say what I'm about to say. If Jay had as many misses as Nas, we would kill him for it.
What?
If Jay-Z had as many Nas has more grace because of Illmatic. If Jay had as many misses as Nas has had in his career, people would kill him for it. Nas has gotten unlimited grace because of Illmatic.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm so right.
1, 2, 3,
I'm so right.
4, 5.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, Slimmy. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm not listening to that. 7.
No, Nas can do no wrong.
9.
Nas can do no wrong.
This nigga got 9 great albums. What are you talking about?
Who?
Nas. He has 9 great albums.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. No, he doesn't. No, he does not.
Great.
No, he does not. No, he doesn't.
Nas has 9 great albums.
Nigga, you smoke. I don't know what the fuck you smoking.
Nas has 9 great albums.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
9 ain't no motherfucker.
I will start a whole segment
that Nas came out with. Y'all.
We gotta start a music segment of this.
You are wrong.
We gotta start a music slam. Nigga, that's cap. Nigga, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard in my entire life.
1, 2, 3.
Nigga, you smoking crack, bro. You smoking crack. Nigga, 4. Name them. Name 9 albums
6,
that Nas got. Name 9.
7.
No, nigga, don't just say numbers. Name
he
them.
got 8.
Name them.
Jay-Z has 8. Nas
Name
has
them.
9.
Name the Nas albums. Name the 9 Nas albums. That's great.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you right now. Obviously, Illmatic. It was written. I Am. Stillmatic. Lost Tapes. God's Son.
Wait. Slow down. Lost Tapes. God's
God's
Son.
God's
No.
Son.
No.
God's Son. Absolutely. You
It's
cannot.
not great.
Bro,
It's not great. It's not great.
What?
It's not great.
You are tweaking.
It's a really good album.
No, that's a great album.
We have to differentiate between great and good.
That's a great album, nigga.
So let me
Get down. Made You Look.
Stop. Bro.
Last Real Nigga Alive.
Stop, bro.
What are we talking about? I Can.
No.
Book of Rhymes.
Nobody give a fuck about I Can. I can be what you want to be. Be what you want to be.
If I work hard enough.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Stop, bro. Stop, man.
And I love Nas, but that song was trash.
That song ain't nowhere near no trash. What are you
give a fuck about that shit, bro?
God's Son is great.
Now put on Daddy's Girl or something like that.
The Nas album is fire. That nigga had messages in there, real messages. King's Disease,
out of here, bro.
King's Disease 7. Then you got bro. Magic. Magic was great. And King's Disease 3. That's 9. I'm not gonna even get into Magic 3.
No, a lot of that shit, no, Slimmy. A lot of that stuff is good. It's not great, bro.
Man, that shit great, dog.
It's not, bro. You glazing, nigga.
You hating,
nigga.
Hating right now.
If Jay had as many misses as Nas, y'all niggas would kill him for it.
Man, we ain't talking about misses. You keep moving the goalpost.
I'm not.
Reasonable Doubt.
I'm saying
Volume 3, Volume 2.
Hold on.
No, Reasonable Doubt, Volume 1, Volume 3.
Hold on,
Volume 2. No.
Nas can miss over
Blueprint.
and over again, and y'all niggas still go.
No, he hasn't.
I love that
Stop.
nigga. Y'all don't give him a
right now, man. You ain't bad, AD.
I'm not hating.
Use that word. This is hate.
I'm not hating. It's the truth.
Hate. You're showing your bias.
Jay can hit. Jay can.
I wasn't trying to make it a Jay and Nas thing. I wasn't trying to make it a Jay and Nas thing.
I forgot about Court Game.
You're making it into a Jay and Nas thing.
Jay can't miss. Nas can.
What?
Jay can't miss. Or y'all niggas is all on me. Nas can miss.
Okay, man. It's like 9-8. Because Magna Carta is horrible.
No, it's not.
That's trash.
No, it's not.
That's a garbage album.
Man, you smoke crack, bro.
That's a garbage album.
Smoking crack,
that's
my nigga.
Trash.
No, you smoking crack.
Man, Justin Timberlake. Go
listen again, my nigga.
On this shit, this nigga trying to be Kurt Cobain on that album. That shit is horrible, dog.
Go listen again, my nigga. Go listen again.
It's too
Go listen again, my nigga.
Time for it. No way.
Go listen again, my nigga.
A Glaze song.
Smoking crack.
Nah.
Smoking crack, nigga.
Nah, it's not a lot of good songs on here. Not doing it. That's not good. That's not a good collection of songs.
Jesus Christ, bro.
It's a bad album. 444. It's good. Most people don't consider it great. Watch the Throne, Blueprint 3. Blueprint 3 might make it for some people. Some people it won't. American Gangster, Kingdom Come, that probably shouldn't make it.
Slimmy, you on crack, my nigga.
That probably shouldn't make it.
Man, stop, Slim. I'm not gonna do this.
Probably
We about to move on, bro.
That probably
gotta move on, bro. Gotta move on.
Blueprint 1, that shit was cool. Black Album, I forgot what songs was on.
Did you say Blueprint 1 was just cool?
4.
Wait,
I'm talking about it makes the list. It makes the list. Yeah, Black Album definitely makes the list. That's fire. Best
y'all
of
niggas keep saying classics. No, everything is not a classic, bro. Stop.
No, Black Album is fire. No, dog.
Y'all niggas throwing
no good, not great. Black Album is shit. That might That's in his top 3. For real, for real.
It is in his top 3.
Like, no questions asked. Like, that might be number 1 for real. Like, I'm looking at the songs on that bitch. Shit.
We gotta move on, Slim. We gotta move on, Slim.
Public service announcement. Only song that's weak on there is number 11, Justify My Thug. I just don't.
No, Justify My Thug is not weak.
I just don't like that song.
It's not weak.
I don't like the beat.
Come on, Slim. Don't do that shit.
He cleaned it up with Lucifer. And that's a really bad song. Like, as far as like the message.
Song, bro. Justify My Thug is not a weak song, Slim. Don't do that shit, bro. Slimmy, we can't play it on it live. I've been cutting stuff out.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That ain't a good one. Oh, you're gonna have to cut out that, you're gonna have to cut out that Nas song I was playing too. Like,
yeah, it'll alert me, and then I'll have to I can do it. But it'll do it. Brittany, you want to read super chats?
I'll try it.
The only reason I'm saying it is because I'm eating and I don't want to.
That's fine.
Get your nigga super chats.
King Size 102 says,
we testing Brittany to see if she can read.
Oh God. I ain't say I was a no, I'm seeing it. But
if you can't read, Brittany, let me know. I won't do it.
You're so funny. He said, "What's good, panel? AD, who we getting tonight? Teflon Ton or Anton Metaphor?"
Anton Metaphor.
Oh God.
Price MD says female empowerment. PD Pure 90 says channel support.
Shout out to PD Pure, man. Thank you for the 20 ball, big dog. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Ramsey 5362 says, damn, Slimmy, calves choked. You all right, buddy?
They ain't choked. They got cheated. It's a huge difference. They got cheated, dog. I don't say that often.
Mr. Lott says, Detroit basketball.
Shout out my dog, Mr. Lott.
What up, Mr. Lott?
Mr. King was in this long one, but he said, no, he said, Mr. King David 79 says, AD, did you get courtsides to Scotia Bank next round? Slimmy, the king of Cleveland, King James would have closed out the game. Raptors in 7.
LeBron would have got 1,000 calls in that game like he getting tonight.
Come on, Slimmy. LeBron is spitting right now, bro.
Chris Cunningham says, Slimmy, come on and be a Knicks fan. We got room for you.
Never. Ever, never, ever.
And then Charles Make 534 says, Anton, did you see what my Knicks did to the Hawks last night? I'm not scared of the Celtics or Pistons. 140-89.
Yeah, the Knicks look good, but I also gotta go off on the Hawks. They gave up. They didn't come to play at all, bro. But the Knicks, they deserve their credit.
Cali Mike 16 says, my bad on the grammar last night. I meant absolve and not dissolve. Women of responsibility. Chris Cunningham says, Knicks smacking the Pistons like little babies. Conman 607 says, as much as I like to rank on you, Slimmy, for the loss, I'm not going to lie, that was grimy. It's so ugly for the league, LOL. Detroit really might be Orlando, too.
They don't might, nigga. We here.
Dirty Woman says, Knicks will take it all. JCIK.
Y'all delusional.
Me Universe 1411 says Caps and Braun like Nas and Jay. Oh, you dropping? I ×3. Chris Cunningham says, Slimmy, the Knicks will do the Caps dirty work. Eric Harris 9514 Slimmy, Cavs needs La Cleveland legend James badly. Not La Cleveland. Call me Mr. Love says, damn, I love green. Hi, Miss Sanchez. William Collins 8697 says, A Slim, Reaper, don't go for the bait. Slim Reaper. King David 3648 says, Dame thought at point he was going to be where Jay is. I think he meant at one point where Jay is at, or at the very least standing beside him. And it's nobody's fault but Dame's. Kelly Mike 16 says, Dame mad about his downfall and hate that Jay still has motion and he not the same Dame Dash as he once was. And it's sad that he's not acting his age, but his shoe sizes.
I ain't never heard of that before. You're not acting your age, you're acting your shoe size.
Chris Cunningham says, Dame did it to himself. Dame liked to play victim a lot. If you look at the old Dame videos where he's cursing out the top execs. Kais MD says, I have a 23-year-old brother that enjoys Reasonable Doubt. KLA The Wonder 1720 says, who remembers Smooth the Hustler, Once Upon a Time in America, LOL. That ish was a good of an album as Reasonable Doubt. Only Justice commentary says, I understand the argument, but Nas is Illmatic, even if MF Doomsday, we can even get, or we can even go to Nirvana's Nevermind. Youngsters, not all, still checking. Cuddy G4W says, they just sold out the Roots Picnic in Yankee Stadium based on Reasonable Doubt, 30-year anniversary. Who sells out Yankee Stadium?
Nas can never, nigga.
Only Justice commentary with 1999 says, it was written. Literally is his second classic album. I Gave You Power. To this day is one of the greatest hip hop constructs of all time. I'm 31. This y'all era, but nah. Becoming partner of the new Queens Casino says that. And Chris Cunningham says, shout out to the Queen. A.R. Smitty, I first heard Kendrick on the Take Care album. He should really apologize to Drake. And Jay Smiz just says, here's $1.
Jay Smiz.
King David 3648 says, Good Kid, Mad City is what made the game, and Snoop literally crowned Kendrick king of the West Coast. Armand Bayoro says, peace. All due respect, AD, you were off with your Nas take. I don't know what IWW is, but IWW, Stillmatic, and Lost Tapes are classics recognized by hip-hop and the general public. What's IWW? Oh. Me University 1411 says, Nas' best driving song is Breathe, off Untitled. Vaughn 1994 says, number 1, Kendrick, 2, Nas, 3, Kanye, 4, Currency, 5, J. Cole.
Somebody get this nigga a breathalyzer test. Somebody get this nigga a breathalyzer test, bro. Real talk.
And I guess it stands for It Was Written. IWW.
Somebody get this nigga a breathalyzer test, bro. This nigga has just lost his mind. This is why I don't take the chat serious sometimes, bro. Y'all niggas is out of y'all minds, bro. Horrible list.
Truth Fuel Deed says, fact, AD, Nas couldn't pick a beat to save his life. Even his peers said he picked bad beats. That's a fact. 6'8" Aquarius says, I Am and Nostradamus were failure failure reasons, winning the J beef and Stillmatic to hip hop heads saved his career. Chiz Simpson's 3376 says, Slimmy is bugging. Nas even admitted himself that he picked weird beats in interviews to test his pen. Nas was always known for picking bad beats. Chris Cunningham, AD, you are off about Nas. Nas produced that heat. 1080 Kendall says, I was a kid when I came out. That was a slap. Kais MD, Illmatic is Nas' only album. Good Kid, Mad City is Kendrick's only album. South Atlanta Jerry, Slimmy, it's your boy Jay from Black Fathers. You're tripping, bruh. Nas is trash. No great albums at all. 9, what the F? Jay-Z, the greatest Blueprint 3.
Come on, bro. No great albums. Come on, South Atlanta, Jerry. That's all hate right there, bro. Y'all niggas be losing. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all niggas just lost y'all minds, bro.
Raz Equilum? Nas only got
Razik. Shout out to my dog Razik.
Oh, Razik. Okay. Nas only got 5 classics. Illmatic is written. Illmatic. It was written. I Am, Stillmatic, The Lost Tapes. That's it. An honorable mention, maybe Nostradamus and Godson.
Only 5 is crazy, bro. The 5 is a lot. Like, we're not gonna take nothing away from Nas, y'all. Some niggas don't have no classic albums in their career.
Mr. Cool Kales, 9 albums? No, sir. AD, you are right. Jadakiss said it on their podcast that Nas had some horrible beats. Joe agreed. WAD.
Man, them niggas can't them niggas is lames and they can't rap like not no motherfucking Nas. Like, stop it. Them niggas was hating. Nas ain't never said he put music out from making the bad beats. Like,
who can't rap?
Bugging.
Jadakiss can't rap?
Not like Nas. Hell no.
Jadakiss can't rap?
Joke, he can't rap like no motherfucking Nas. What do you mean?
Slimmy, no, you wait. We not gonna take.
You think Fat Joe and Jadakiss can rap like Nas?
Slimmy, we not gonna take away from Jadakiss and try to he can't rap.
Jadakiss and Fat Joe cannot rap like Nas can. Stop it. Them niggas. First off, Jadakiss is a subpar lyricist at best. At
Slimmy,
best.
What are you smoking over there, Slimmy?
Man, bro, I listen to these niggas, dog.
Slimmy, are you out of your mind?
I actually listen to him. This nigga Jadakiss is going to rhyme on 2 and 4. He's gonna rhyme on 2 and on the second and the 4th count, and he's gonna throw a little punchline in there where he used to only say things like I'm gonna be in the hood. I'm gonna be in the hood. That was his main punchline. I'm gonna be in the hood, like them little motorbikes. This is how I know y'all don't listen to music, man. Y'all niggas
who don't listen to music, Slimmy?
Only deal with the allure of these artists. You are not listening.
Slimmy, you telling me
not listening.
Wait.
Jadakiss is nowhere near Nas level. Nowhere near. He doesn't even have a classic album. He don't have an album with 10 good songs on it in his life, in his career.
Slimmy,
name me one album with 10 good songs on it.
Slimmy.
Name me one album. Name me a Jadakiss album with 10 songs on it.
Slim, hold on for a second, bro. You said Jadakiss can't rap. These niggas can't rap.
I said Jadakiss cannot rap like Nas can.
No, you
can't rap like Jay-Z can.
You modified it, Slim.
Keeping it real.
No, hold on.
No. I never modified nothing. I never modified anything.
Let me tell you what happened.
Never modified anything. I'm telling you the truth.
You said niggas. You said these niggas can't rap.
Man, don't get into no.
And then you hold on, wait, Slim.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, Anton.
Wait, Slim.
That
you said these niggas can't rap. And
they can't rap like Nas.
And then you said you added to it and said they can't rap like Nas.
Moving forward, man. Let's just go forward,
bro.
You being too petty right now.
I'm not being petty. You crazy, nigga. You
right
said
now.
Kiss can't
They
rap.
can't rap like Nas. They can't rap like Nas.
Kiss
Give me some bars. Give me some bars. Give me some bars. Quote something that Jadakiss and Fat Joe have combined that's anywhere close to some of the songs that Nas got. Just give me some bars. You can't name none because they don't have it. They don't have it. It's allure. Jadakiss has an amazing voice for rap. I'll give it to him. He has probably one of the most recognizable voices in rap. But when it comes to actual bars and putting a song together, this nigga is terrible. Why is that nigga's best song?
Slimmy, this is probably one of your worst takes that you've ever
No, this
heard.
is facts. These are the facts. I don't get into allure. I'm going to only present it how I'm only going to speak on what's there. Jadakiss don't have good music. He doesn't have good music. He's a subpar lyricist if you want to consider him a lyricist.
This might be your worst take on.
I don't care what nobody else thinks.
No.
I don't care what nobody else thinks because most people, they don't have the critical ear and they only go by what's acceptable to the public. I don't give a fuck what nobody else think. Niggas gonna glaze motherfuckers all day because that's what other people do. I don't get into that. I can break this shit down to fucking measures on how niggas can rap. Whether
I don't feel like, I'm not even offended at this.
I can break this shit down.
I'm not offended at this.
Most people can't tell you why they don't like somebody.
I'm not offended at this take because it's so bad that
man,
it's not even something worth to debate. Like Slimmy, this is not
Jadakiss can rap like Nas. Give me some bars that Jadakiss has that you think are comparable to Nas. Since you think he has bars like that, go ahead.
Slimmy,
I'm waiting.
Slimmy. We got to finish the super chats because we got to switch the subject.
Exactly, because
my point is this.
You can't do it. You will never be able to do that. You will never be able to do that ever because they're not comparable. They're not nowhere near the same level. Nowhere near. The pens are totally different. Jadakiss don't have it. Jadakiss don't have it. He cool with niggas. That's all I can think of. He don't have it.
Nigga, you said Jadakiss. Oh my god.
He don't have it. Give me some classics.
I don't.
Give me, stop. Just give me some bars. Tell me something. That's all I'm asking for.
I'm not going to even debate this, Slimmy. This is a worst.
You can't debate it because you can't come up with nothing. You won't be able to ever do it. You can't.
I'm not stalling. I'm not debating this point. This is horrible.
You can't.
Listen.
No. You can't say something is horrible and not be able to prove the other side. You can't substantiate your argument.
Okay.
You will never be able to. You will never be able to because Jadakiss is not on the same level as Nas. You will never be able to.
Nobody said that Jadakiss was on the same level as Nas. Some people consider Nas the greatest rapper of all time.
So why would you trip when I said Jadakiss and Fat Joe can't rap like Nas can? Why would you trip like that?
Because Kiss can rap like Nas can. Like
no, he can't. Just prove it.
Okay, listen. This is my point. We got to move on with the super chats. Because I believe this is your worst take of all time.
No, don't stop. You're fluffing. Say something. Come on. Say something. Come on.
Let me land, bro.
Come on.
You gotta let me land so we can move on to the next point. I believe that this take is so bad, it's not worth debating, Slim. It's not worth debating.
That's lame, AD. That's lame. That's
fair.
Lame.
You can say it's lame.
That's lame. That's lame. You can't prove that I'm wrong, so you're gonna say it's a bad take. But you can't. Okay. But you can't substantiate why it's bad because you can't prove that Jadakiss can rap better than Nas.
Okay, Slimmy. All right. Brittany, you want to continue?
Me University 1411.
Slimmy has one very bad take every show.
This is not a very bad take. You have to be able to substantiate why it's bad. Just tell me why it's bad. Give me something that Jadakiss has said. Give me something that Jadakiss has said that's comparable to Nas.
You can't do it. Very bad take.
You can't do it. You can't do it. If it was that bad, you would immediately be able to prove me wrong But you can't because Jadakiss is not on the same level as Nas, nor is Fat Joe.
Okay, so
come on now.
You ready,
Niggas be caught
Dolphin?
up in the allure of rappers, man. Niggas ain't got bars like no fucking Nas. You crazy.
Well, Me University 1411 says, I think he means old. With the back, is the arrow
Are you
old?
drinking?
Anton, stop.
Because I want to know if he's drinking.
You saw the bottle. He pour up, drank. That's what he doing.
I ain't poured nothing. I ain't poured nothing. Substantiate your argument. Substantiate your argument. Don't ask me no questions. Just substantiate your argument why Jadakiss is a better rapper than Nas. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. That's it. Because you can't. You can't. You never will. You'll never be able to do that.
Nas's old songs, Jay-Z's old hits, classics. Armand Bayoro says, Life is Good, 444, Magic, BP2 and BP3, KD3, Volume 1, and KD2 AG.
Life is Good is not better than 444. That's number one. That's a lie. That like your very first take is wrong. Your very first take, Nas's Khalees breakup album is not better than 444. You niggas are smoking crack. You're smoking crack in the chat, nigga.
He'll never be able to substantiate why, though. He'll never be able to tell you why.
We got to move on, bro. We got to get to these super chats, bro.
Real Life PJ says, y'all really bugging. Jay-Z has the most #1 albums in rap next to Drake. Stop hating on Jay-Z. The numbers and the fans don't lie. He is better than Nas, and I love them both. Aaron 2 Lucas says, Magic and Raptors are looking great.
Magic? Nigga, the Magic got crushed tonight in their own building.
International.
They lost by double digits after leading by 18. Nigga, they sucked the life out of that building. When people was walking into their stands, when they was walking to their car, they was showing people they was almost crying. Nigga, K took the life out of them niggas in the second half. Fuck is y'all talking about? Pistons in 7. You celebrating on Sunday, nigga. Get your parade ready.
International Escapades 1089 says, Braun got 8 feet. Stop hating, gang.
Free throws.
Oh, my bad. Me University 1411. Rap De Niro, Federal Bureau, Top Malign, and Got Zero. Are these album names?
Tap My Line and Got Zero.
Oh.
Rap De Niro, Federal Bureaus, Tap My Line and Got Zero. That's nice.
Oh. It was a song. Okay.
Want me to finish the super chat? Well, let me finish the rap super chat. Chicago says Dame is your brain on code, according to Black people. Chicago says Illmatic has hella skips.
My fault.
Okay. Chicago says Illmatic has hella skips. These niggas is on crack tonight. Niggas is on smoking fentanyl tonight, nigga. Aaron DeLuca says Jay-Z had beats too. Kanye saved him. Kai says Nas is definitely recognized as a rapper that picks bad beats. Even Nori said it. Chicago says timeout on Currency. I just saw him on 420 in San Francisco, and I'm not putting him in my top 5. Kai says, ladies on the panel and watching, I'm truly sorry for the guys turning this into a heated rap debate. You deserve better energy, grace, and respect.
You as smooth as a fresh dry Skippy. Thank you.
Man, stop
Your
this
time,
fucking glazing
your
bullshit,
time, voice,
fuck out of here,
and
nigga.
presence mean
Yeah.
everything. Shout out to Kai.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You niggas are disgraceful.
Thank you.
Listen, the ladies is getting
This
paid.
is
They ain't even got to see
disgraceful.
nothing right now.
This is disgraceful, man.
Listen,
Oh,
the ladies
man.
is getting their check no matter what. They'll be all right.
Y'all get paid?
Huh?
Y'all female, y'all ladies getting paid?
Yeah, okay.
Not a dime.
Y'all getting paid? I'm sorry.
All right. Jada Humble Key says, AD and Slimmy, please, y'all need to have a full music segment. This was excellent. If y'all want to see, listen, if y'all, all right, chat. If y'all want to see Slimmy get cooked another night, put a 1 in the chat, and then I'll consider putting up a music show, and we'll give Slimmy more L's for the week, okay? All right, chat. Let me know. Chicago 1288 says, literally everybody will win in a versus Nas.
Not Jadakiss or Fat Joe. Go figure.
Chicago says, Swimmy said Jadakiss is subpar. I just screamed in my house and I think my neighbors heard me. Josh says Magic and Raptors close out game 7. Yeah, okay. I'll take that bet. Cali Mike says Jadakiss got Nas. Slimmy, Jadakiss got Nas. Slimmy, you tripping tonight. It's not too many rappers better than Kiss.
Man, you a drug addict, nigga.
Only just commentary says Nas wrote Fat Joe's verse on Fast Life of Coogee Rap, only pun. And Black thought Doom could approach Nas to meet Prime Nas would also shit on who? M? I'm about to go get a drink in a second. Give me a second, bro. What is nigga smoking on, bro? Is Nas better than M2, Slimmy?
No.
Okay, well, we agree on that. Chicago says Last Kiss and Kiss of Death Alone.
No.
Chicago 1288 says Jadakiss will allow you to play the song, get the copyright strikes, and play Still Feel Me. I can't, bro. We got to move on. Nibba says Slimmy takes are terrible when it comes to rap. Jay Smith
yours is garbage.
Jay Smith
nobody cares what you say. Dumbass.
Much respect to Slim, but Jada, bro, his battle resume alone speaks for itself.
No,
F. Jackson says Nas is a better storyteller, what makes him better to me, especially Nas' song Undying Love. Jada is a rapper's favorite rapper, but not subpar. He ain't even close to being subpar. Truthful D says top 5 dead or alive.
Really
Agnostic, kiss the game goodbye, bro. Off that Fenty. Turn this dude's mic off. This is the worst take of the year. Chicago says this take from Slimmy got me wanting him in a boxing match for the no jumper platform.
But y'all can't
King David.
How I'm wrong.
King David in the building says Nas wouldn't even believe that Jadakiss take.
Smoking dope, nigga. Not Jadakiss don't have no dope records. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Slimmy, stop, bro. Stop doing this, bro.
No, ain't no stop. That nigga don't have no classic albums. What are you talking about?
Shout out to King David.
Name me a classic album. Those albums that them niggas is naming is trash.
Real life PJ says, Slimmy, you are the bro, but you all the way tripping. The verses against Dipset will show you Jada's skills. Go listen to the Champions Here 3. That mixtape alone has more than enough bars for you. Cuddy, shout out to my dog Cuddy says, yo, I used to have bad luck. Now you might see me in a Jag truck, masked up, either with a dime or a bad duck, double RT with the matching bandana, 38 snub, blue steel with no hammer. Shout out to Jada. Yeah. Ivan says, I'm late on the topic. AD was 100% right about Nas. I'm a Pac nigga to death. Yet the same critic was even for him too. Magna Carta was trash though. Lightning says Lil Uzi Vert better than Nas' whole catalog. Lightning says, psych, I'm trolling. Shout out to my dog Lightning. We appreciate you.
I was about to say, motherfucker.
I got a different type of question for y'all. Let me back up for a minute. Slimmy done took all of my energy out, bro, with that bad take.
That wasn't no bad take. You will never be able to substantiate against it though. Because you can't give me no album that Jadakiss has that could match up to any of Nas's works. You might be able to do that with Streets Disciple, and I don't even think you'll be able to do that with that. Just keeping it 100. Let me see what songs is on Streets Disciple.
In the meantime, I'm gonna skip over to a particular part of the show with my girl Erika Kirk. I'm gonna skip over to a part where she addressed some of the controversy that was going on.
Seems to me that night than in his entire history. And after each one, the reaction from the far left has been, at best, a shrug, and in some cases, a sick disappointment that the shooter was unsuccessful. We are all human beings. And if you can just pause and just take a minute and ask yourself, how would you feel if even just one person made cruel jokes about the attempted murder of your loved one? That is what Jimmy Kimmel did to the First Lady. He said that she had the glow of an expected widow. The glow of an expected widow. Just 48 hours before that nightmare almost became a reality.
All right, I'm gonna stop there because I'm gonna break this down into two different segments. What do y'all think about Jimmy Kimmel? Because Melania Trump is saying that he needs to be removed off air for saying that she had the glow of an expected widow. What do y'all think about that? I could play it if y'all want me to, too.
I mean, people can say what they want to say. I don't understand why people getting so upset about stuff. Words are just words. But this Erika person, you didn't ask me about her, but I feel like she's been waiting for this moment. Because
She needs to sit down and just stop.
So y'all don't have no thoughts about Jimmy Kimmel in particular?
Oh, I thought you were going to play the clip so we could actually see what it said.
I could play the clip. Give me a second. I'll find it.
You said it before the attempt or something?
Yeah, well, this was before the attempt, but let me see. This is what it said right here.
Melania is Erika with hateful jokes like this.
Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
So that was the joke. Do y'all think that was a big deal or no?
Not to me.
No, I took it as he was saying like Trump is old. So
I mean, yeah.
That's like he's old and might not be here tomorrow type thing. I mean, it's not nice, but I don't.
It's kind of odd when you do say stuff like that, and then there is a threat incident involving a person shortly after. So, I'm not gonna say that you shouldn't say what you want to say, but at the same time, how far are we gonna keep on pushing things till it get too far? Well, how far is too far?
I mean, but he jokes about everybody all the time. So now because it's the president or the president's wife or something like that, now it's a big deal. They still just humans.
I do wish there was.
And she be looking like half the time like she be ready for him to croak over if we tell him the truth. She don't even want to be there, it looks like. That's why she went and gave that speech about how she didn't even know. Whatever. She don't even want to be there, so.
If we were to say that, and that's respect, that's factual. But if we were to say that, if I had free speech and I could talk to my boss and tell him how I feel all the time, and because it's free speech and I am who I am, that should be okay, right?
I was just gonna say, I think that because
Trump's nobody's boss, though.
I feel like there is. I wish there was some sort of level that we can have for a president that we have, because it does kind of make us look a little, you know what I'm saying? It makes us look like we ain't got our stuff together, which we don't. But to the other people, it's like, can we get it together? Most of us don't even like our president. That doesn't look good for us. And I'm saying us in the US. But I mean, to me, I can take a joke, so I don't.
On top of that, the president gets on there and he talks reckless about people and things. So why can't they talk back reckless to him or talk? I don't get it.
Very true.
He said some of the craziest stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't be a hypocrite. Y'all was just cool with that wild shit he said like 2-3 weeks ago or whatever.
Say a lot of stuff.
What did he say?
Whatever, I'll forget what it was, man. Y'all brushed that shit under the rug. Y'all was like, he should say what he want to say, whatever it was about them blowing up the country, another country or whatever. Y'all was cool with that shit. So this motherfucker's a comedian. He get paid to say that goofy shit. Man, keep the same energy across the board.
Yeah, I just think it just so happened to be a coincidence.
Stop being so motherfucking sensitive. Shit. Motherfucker, like he's old. He's old as fuck. He in his 70s. If he said this about a regular person, you wouldn't give a fuck. So who gives a fuck? I don't care.
I
thought it was just cool for the
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Y'all just was cool with the president saying whatever he wanted about a fucking war. Like, now y'all are sensitive again. Like, stop, man. Stop. This worshiping shit got to fucking stop. Like, just stop it, man. Shit is corny. Y'all trying to, this is why I be saying y'all cool with censorship, man. Like, but you not gonna censor the motherfucking problem, though. Like, I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, y'all cool with people being censored at some points, but then y'all not cool with it. You cool with the president saying whatever the fuck he want to say, but now you're not cool with people cracking jokes about the president. It's a fucking joke.
I think that it was an incredibly bad taste to ever joke in general, and I said this on the show today, to joke in general about death, about somebody dying, is wild. To be an American citizen and joking about the president's wife looking like an expected widow is wild to me personally. But I also understand, again, and I said this last night, I understand bias. And I think that with bias, we don't have the same type of energy that we would normally have for people that we necessarily care about. And so I thought it was in bad taste. I thought it was, I think we give people a pass a lot of time to joke about somebody dying. And I think that is bad. It sets a bad precedent. And anybody that talks about somebody else dying and their wife looking like an expected widow is in poor taste. And I think it's horrible. It's a difference between joking and saying that somebody is trash or they have a low IQ or whatever, so on and so forth. But it's another thing to say that their wife look like an expected widow. I think that's we've lost the plot 100%, and there is no bottom at this point. I think a lot of things is in bad taste, and I think that that's one of them. And the one thing don't excuse the other for me. If somebody said something bad and poor taste on one side, I think that that's horrible. I always say that I don't like the way that people talk negatively about Michelle Obama. I never stand for that shit. I always say, nah, we shouldn't do that, man. We got to stop or whatever, so on and so forth. When anybody say anything that's too out of pocket about Michelle Obama, I always say, nah, that shit is wild. It gets to a point to where it gets too disrespectful for me. And I call that shit exactly how I see it. And I'm gonna be the same way on this side too. I think that certain things is out of pocket. And for somebody to say that about the president of the United States of America's wife or him in particular and referring to death, I think it's out of pocket, personally. So I know that's probably not the positive the most politically correct thing to say when it comes to the culture and stuff like that. But I think it's some bad taste, and I think that people have completely lost any kind of respect for leaders in general.
Aside from leaders, period, that tit for tat mindset has always been weak to me, because just because somebody goes on low doesn't mean that you should. And at some point, you're showing your character and not responding to their character. So joking about somebody dying or becoming a widow isn't clever. It's dark. It's unnecessary. And if that's the level that you choose, that says more about you than anything that you're responding to, in my opinion.
Like for me personally, I don't wish death on nobody. Like I don't even joke about that type of stuff. Like once somebody pass away, even if somebody passed away and I don't care for them, I just stop talking about it altogether. Um, I just think that shit is that dark humor shit is crazy to me. When it get like that, it's out of pocket, and it don't matter if I like you or I don't like you. I'm just not. I'm not. That's wild to me, and I don't know how we justify it.
I don't know. I think it was tone deaf, but mm, I think for Melania to suggest he get fired for a joke that he probably didn't even write, I think that's taking it too far. Because if we're gonna have the right to say what we want to say, we gotta. It's a joke. Tone deaf, yes, but it's a joke. So I don't know. I think she's being extreme. I can see her being offended, but asking for him to get fired or pulled off, it's not that serious. It's not that serious that like nobody really cares. Uh, Outside of probably Melania, I don't even know if Trump cares. I think all he cares about right now is getting his ballroom done. I don't. Mm, she does not look like she likes her husband. She doesn't. She doesn't. Maybe she is waiting on him to pass away. I don't know. But I think they want to start fighting over like should we get our First Amendment rights taken or not? And I don't think so. Not over people having jokes. No.
At what point does a joke become a threat? Not in this particular instance, but just in general.
Never. I don't think because it could be the same as what point does like somebody just having a thought to do something or just I don't know. I feel like that it's just it gets to a slippery slope. Like who really makes the rules on what's okay? Like you gotta start policing speech. We just getting to China. We just might as well embrace living like China. You can't say anything, you can't criticize the leader, the president, you can't say nothing. You have to be team whomever, regardless if you voted for them or not. Like that, if this is what America's gonna come to,
I
then
disagree with you. I don't see no censorship. I think that again, I seen more censorship during the pandemic and when Biden was in office, and Trump has to literally, and when he got back into office, has celebrated free speech, and in no way, shape, or form has tried to censor people. I disagree with that. I think that what we seen Elon Musk release when he bought Twitter is we seen what Biden did with censorship. And they didn't have to be overt with it. They just did it covertly. Mark Zuckerberg actually admitted that the Biden administration tried to censor and he limited speech from people that was his opponents and people that was on the other side. So when Trump calls it out and said, yo, this shit is wild that he just said that or whatever, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences. And just because you can say what you want to say doesn't mean that people can't take it as a threat. Now, I in particular don't believe that Jimmy Kimmel should be removed from his job either. Because another thing that I stand for is people being able to make their bread and get their bag. But I still think it was in poor taste. I think multiple things can be true. I don't think that he should be removed from air. If the network was to fire him, it should be because of low ratings or because they're not generating enough revenue, but they should still be able to operate capitalistic. But if we want to talk about free speech, then we should have talked about it more importantly during the time where we were actually being censored. And I don't see at any point anybody is being censored right now. People are saying what they want to say, and nobody is being held accountable for what they're saying. But at the same time, there is a threshold where something can become a threat. And if it's not investigated and they actually execute on it, then people will be outraged and say, hey, they was making a threat. How come y'all didn't check into this? Why did y'all wait till they killed somebody?
I don't know how that's a
Because
threat though, because she
I'm not
looks
I'm
like an
not I'm
expecting
not talking
widow.
about when I asked the question, I said aside from this. when does a joke become a threat? I wasn't referring to this situation when I said when will a joke become a threat?
I don't know. I guess I've never put the two together. I'm not that sensitive of a person, so I guess I can't jump into the mind frame of somebody who's uber sensitive over words or a joke. Like, yeah, it was a bit egregious, I guess. But I mean, it didn't hurt anybody. It really did not hurt anybody. And I don't feel like whatever Jimmy, maybe, I don't know. Don't even get me started. I think it's all a Hollywood production. So maybe it tied into the assassination attempt that happened afterwards. Maybe not, but maybe she waiting on him to kick the bucket. I don't know. I'm not outraged by it because I don't watch Jimmy Kimmel and I personally don't care about Melania. So I don't know who would be enraged by it outside of Melania.
Mm.
Or why they would. That part I really don't understand. I understand why she would be offended, but anybody else, why would they care?
Hmm.
This last assassination attempt, I feel like he orchestrated it. I think it was staged. And like I said, I'm starting to wonder, was that
Why do
stage too?
you,
It's
why
just
do you
giving WWE.
why do you think that this last assassination attempt was staged?
It was just too weird. Was his spokesperson, his press secretary, her little speech right before the dinner, and then it just seemed so staged just watching it, and he's sitting there and what's his name? Dana White is all excited about it. Like, why are y'all so excited? It was just weird. The whole thing is weird. Why is Erika Kirk there? Just the whole thing, and then he wants to plug in, "Oh, see, I almost got shot again. This is why we need our ballroom." Like, sir, we're already giving tax dollars for you to have security 24/7. Then you just need more money for this egregious ballroom for national security purposes. It's like they always orchestrate these weird crises, and then they want to start asking for some money, or like plugging in something that's going to cost an
The
egregious
ballroom is
amount of
not being
money.
the ballroom is not being paid by taxpayers.
Yeah, that's what they say.
It's not a part of the budget. You can literally go and look up the budget. It's not a part of the bill. It's not being
Yeah,
paid for by
I
taxpayers.
probably will. Um, but it's like, where is the funding coming from? Because it's coming from somewhere.
Private donors.
And where's their funding coming from? So like those are my questions. And then
You know what that mean? White and
I know
blue.
where that means, because
White and blue.
I'm the type of person, I will
Star
go
David.
back and look at the numbers. I will follow the money. I will. So I just
I mean, you can't just say that when you don't know that. Like you can't just say that. And this, but see,
I know
this
he
is the
took
reason
two. I
why
know he took 250 million. I know he took
the
250
reason
million
why
from
a lot
Israel
of
earlier.
this
I
is the
know he
reason
took
why
250 million from Israel
this is the
before.
reason why a lot of people say, or they refer to people as conspiracy theorists,
Man,
because they say
you gotta
stuff.
stop using that word, man.
I
You
don't
gotta
have to
using
stop
that
using the
word.
word. This is the
You
reason
gotta
why a
stop
lot of
using that
people
word,
say
man.
that, because you just say stuff and it ain't got no relevance to the conversation at all.
Okay, it got a lot of relevance. Why we fighting this war? Why we fighting Iran?
We're not talking about the war.
We fighting
about
why?
Jimmy
No.
We don't talk about the war.
No. You said
You
what I'm saying
think
doesn't have credence.
No,
We are in
no,
a war.
no.
We are in a war because the
talking
president
about
is a
a
puppet.
joke from Jimmy Kimmel.
No.
War.
You said I can't just say things. You can't say I can't just say things. I'm telling you why I'm saying it. I'm telling you why.
Christ. This is insane, bro.
I'm telling you why. Because your president is compromised.
Okay.
Facts. That's why. That's where the money gonna come from. It's gonna come from Israel. Just like the 250 million he got from his campaign.
Right.
He got for his campaign. Come on, man. Come on, dog. How you don't say that
And
shit?
it's not Israel, the banks.
Y'all niggas,
These large banking institutions.
Israel got y'all niggas in a chokehold, bro.
No, they don't. They got America in the chokehold. They got your
connection.
president in the chokehold. They got your president in the chokehold. That's
Nigga,
for sure.
we talking about Jimmy Kimmel,
That's for sure.
and y'all
That's for
niggas
sure.
brought up Israel.
No, you
Israel
said I can't
has
say.
nothing
You
to
said
do-
I can't say something. I'm telling you why I'm saying
Israel has
I'm telling you why
nothing
I'm
to
saying
do
it, and
with
I'm
the
validating
joke
what
that
I'm
Jimmy
saying.
Kimmel
All you gotta
made
do is
about
do the work,
Melania
do the
Trump
research, and you will
becoming
find it for
a
yourself.
widow. It literally
You will
has
find it for
no
yourself.
relevance whatsoever
It
to the
don't.
conversation. But
It has
somehow,
everything to do
some
with
way,
it. You said I
somehow,
can't say
some
what I
way,
said.
somehow, some way, we right back into the Israel bucket, and it ain't even relevant to this conversation at all. It ain't even. It's not even like Stretch Armstrong reach relevant to the conversation. The question at the bottom is Jimmy Kimmel saying that Melania Trump has the glow of a widow. What the fuck does that have to do with Israel?
You just said I can't say what I'm saying because I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I explained to you why I said what I'm saying. It has everything to do with the conversation.
Got it.
It has everything to do with the
Well,
conversation.
it's Israel adjacent because it's dealing with Trump, and he's
You just
Israel
said
adjacent.
You just said she said she gonna look it up, and I just said, hey, well, we know where the money gonna come from. We know who gonna give them the money because they've been giving them the money.
Right.
They gave him the money. They gave him the money during his campaign. So it's not that. What are we talking about?
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Right. Jimmy Kimmel.
How's it not?
Israel. If we talking about goalposts, y'all niggas.
Nah.
Y'all niggas
No, well, we talked about Jimmy Kimmel referencing him
You moved the
passing
goalpost.
away,
You said it wasn't.
and then
You
the
said it wasn't
assassination
no.
happening.
You said it wasn't no. You said it wasn't no censorship. It absolutely is. They already tried. What was the other late night dude that they got fired, and then they had to bring him back because he said something that the president didn't like?
I think it was Jimmy
That
Kimmel.
ain't censorship. Nah, what was the other guy? Or is
It
it
was
Jimmy
Jimmy
Kimmel?
Kimmel.
It was Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy
Oh,
Kimmel.
so
This is not this.
so they want him
he
to get
went through
fired
something
again.
else.
So they want to get fired again because something he said about the president. Censorship.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Right.
Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You know how we got here. And you want to say I'm a conspiracy theorist, but how? I'm right. Go look up the 250 million he took.
Right.
What are we talking about?
Okay. The conspiracy theorist tinfoil hat shit is tired. It is tired.
It ain't
This shit
tinfoil
is
hat
so
shit. It ain't no
tired.
conspiracy when you could look it up and you could see it. That ain't no conspiracy.
I mean, all of the shit that you post in the group chats as proof is a fucking Instagram post of somebody giving a theory of what somebody.
No, dog, you're lying. I didn't put
There
the
is
whole
no
pound mood in
fucking
there.
proof and
Man,
what
you
and
got it.
nothing that you post
You
inside
can't-
of the group
listen,
chat
man.
that actually
Listen.
substantiates
Anton ain't keeping it
any of
100
the
with y'all.
arguments that you say,
He's
bro.
lying.
It'll be some old motherfucker FBA ass type motherfucker.
Nope.
That'll sit there and say,
no, it won't.
yeah,
No,
man,
it won't.
and
nope.
This is cap. Soylent Green.
This is cap.
And Sammy would drop it in the chat.
This is
and
cap. I never put no FBA nothing in no.
I'm supposed to take this shit as true.
This is cap.
That is
He's
proof
lying.
that these niggas is giving some kind of insight.
Bad, man. This is an L, AD. This is an L right here. This is an L, dog. This a bad. You just lied. You just lied to the chat.
Okay, so let me.
I think if people just follow the money, just see where the money is
dog.
coming from and going to. That's all you have to do, and then you can you literally can find out yourself. Just finding out where is the funding coming from, where is it going to, who are the donors, and then it's always usually the same people, same entity.
I got news for y'all. Donors that donate to Trump also donate to all of the Democratic candidates also. All of them have the same donors. When Trump was in,
because the whole government is compromised. You prove my point every time. Boom. Thank you for saying it. Thank you.
You have to let me get my thought out, bro, before you interrupt me. Let me just finish all the way. the bias towards Trump is how y'all feel about him. It's not based off of anything that's relevant when it comes to truth. And this is the problem with conspiracy theorists, is because they always have a theory, but they never ever keep the energy the same across the board, which shows where their bias lies. Now, I know that, of course, it's going to be the unpopular take, because I'm not leaning into the Candace Owens conspiracy theory. Let me figure out where all of this other type of stuff. And that's not to say I don't think that things happen behind the scenes. I do think it happens behind the scenes. But where the conspiracy theory really lies is that it's just it's all conjecture, and it's not truth. You can't prove anything that you stand for. And so the problem on this platform is that we lean into the idea that we got to be able to substantiate our argument. But a lot of the things that y'all say, y'all don't have no proof. And this is the perfect opportunity for me to point this out, because we're talking about what Jimmy Kimmel said to Melania Trump. And somehow, some way, Slimmy says, white and blue. And it's like, what the fuck does this have to do with a bad joke that some writers wrote on ABC? What does this have to do with anything? But y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Because it's all a big psyop. It's like some of the same people writing it. It's some of the same people. It's all.
Writers work for Israel too.
Do they work for who?
Anton gonna always prove me right. He literally just said what I've been
There
telling
is a
him
big
for months,
like
that
CIA
there ain't no
media
Democrats
pipeline.
and Republicans. They all friends, and
Yeah,
they all
Republican.
they all take money. They all gonna get the same. They all get money from all these different factions, and the number one is Israel. You just proved my point. You literally just said it, and you told me months ago that wasn't a thing. You told me months ago that wasn't a thing.
Like, it's these tech companies also starting to
what I
fund these
said
politicians.
was business people donate to both Democrats and Republicans, and it has nothing to do with whether or not, because even Trump himself, right, way before Trump ever ran for president, one of the things that he did was he supported Democrats and he supported Republicans both. Matter of fact, he supported Democrats a lot more, and this was when Democrats were a lot more moderate. He supported Jesse Jackson. He put money behind his campaign. He helped Nelson Mandela. He did all of these. What are you shaking your head for? This is a fact. I'm not telling anything that's not true. This is a fact. This is absolutely a fact. Apple, right? Because it's in their best business interest to work with the president of the United States of America, whether it was Biden or Obama or Trump, because they had to make sure that they built the relationship so that they can make sure that they, had money going in, and they did the best thing for the shareholders for the company. It's important for you to build those networks and those relationships, and it don't necessarily have to have anything to do with other countries, right? It don't have nothing to do with the political process as far as war or Israel or anything like that, right? When it came to what was happening during COVID and building the relationships and tariffs with China, guess what? They wanted a special exception. Certain companies wanted a special exception in order to do business and not be tariffed, but still get rare earth minerals, or still get supply chain, make sure the supply chain is working correctly without it blowing up exactly what the company is representing. And so they donate to both campaigns so that they can build the relationship. And that's one of the things that Tim Cook did great. Had nothing to do with Israel, had nothing to do with the war, had nothing to do with any of that. It had everything to do with the best interests of the shareholders. So they're going to donate to both campaigns because they still want to be in the favor regardless of who win the president of the United States of America. It happens in Congress. It happens on the local levels. It happens in the mayors. It happened with the governors. It happened with the city council members. They support everybody because it's in their best interest. Everything is not about Israel. Everything is not Israel.
When I said Democrats and Republicans, all politicians are corrupt. You fought me tooth and nail that there was two sides. I literally told you they take money. No matter they take money. No, they take money. And they make decisions based on who gives them that money. That's corruption. That's literally corruption. Because you're supposed to work. The government's purpose is to work in the best interest of the people.
That's not
government. It's supposed to work in the best interest of the people. Not no fucking businesses. Not no corporations. That's why the country in the shape that it's in.
It's not.
That's why the country is in the shape that it's in.
It's not corruption. It's not.
You're wrong.
It's not.
You're wrong.
It's not.
You're wrong. That's absolutely
It's not
corruption.
It's not at all.
That's absolutely corruption.
It's not. For Apple to donate and build a relationship so that they can make sure that their supply chain don't get disrupted, regardless of what's happening in the economy, regardless of what's happening with COVID, regardless of what's happening with tariffs. That's not corruption.
That's not what you said based on what Molly was saying.
That's not corruption. You can't change it to be something that it's not.
I sat here and listened. That's not what you said based off what
you
Molly
keep on
said.
trying to make something. Tell me that means that you don't understand
where
business.
You standing right now.
No, that's not corruption.
Where you standing.
That means that you don't understand business.
Molly said.
Nothing to do with goddamn corruption.
That there.
Don't mean shit.
It's absolute corruption.
It's not corruption.
Absolute corruption.
It's not.
What are you talking about, Anton?
It's not.
If Democrats and Republicans are going to take
money, a candidate to be more successful and to be able to get their message out, because I think that candidate
who gives them the money, that's
I
corrupt.
think a candidate represents my best interest, and I want to get certain things done in the city. For me to donate to their campaign, but also to make sure that I donate to this other guy's campaign, because I want to get his ear, and I definitely want him to listen to the issues that's meaningful to my business and my company. That's not corruption. You can't know. You're not going to just keep saying stuff that you want to say, but then thinking that everybody's just supposed to lean into corruption because money is being exchanged. No, that's called business. That's not what you said. That's called business.
And that's not what you said.
Well,
I go out my fucking buy cars that I don't need in order to build a relationship so I can get the cars that I want. That's not corruption. That's me gaining favor.
What does that have to do anything?
Because it's all business. Everybody is
everything is in business.
Everything
is in business, dog. Everything ain't business.
Apple shareholders.
Everything ain't business. Politics should not be business. Politics should be based on the people. Politics should be based on
everything that you do business.
Politics should be based on.
It's not.
Politics should be based on the best interest of the people, and it's not at all, because lobbying is based on taking money. Lobbyists is based on taking money. Lobbyists is based on taking money to do.
Say you a socialist.
I'm not a socialist. Stop. Why you gotta call names? Why you gotta call names? Why can't you?
A socialist is literally a label that identifies how you look at things politically. I don't look at anything. I don't look at anything no type of way politically. All you have to do is being labeled a socialist is not an insult.
I'm not talking about socialism.
It aligns with how you think. How I think you look at things politically. That's not calling you a name.
No.
Identifying the way that you
tell
look
me
at
I
things
should be
politically.
saying I should identify as a socialist when that
I can
has
say
nothing
that.
to do with what we're talking
What you
about.
trying to-
You
I can
said
say
I
that.
need to
I
call
can say
myself
that.
a socialist.
I can say
I
that.
didn't say it. Oh, Anton, all you need to be is a Republican. That has nothing. That has no merit in the conversation.
It does.
That has no merit in the
It
conversation.
does,
All
because
you
your
gotta do
talking
is
points
prove your
align with
point.
people. Just because you don't want the label, don't mean that that's not the way that you label in this
That's
whole
not the way
conversation.
I'm.
The
That's
way
not
that
the
you
way
look
I'm
at
speaking.
things.
I'm not speaking on socialism in any way, shape, form, or fashion. What
No,
I'm
you
telling
just-
you
you
is
look
that
at
the
it
government is
from a
corrupt.
socialist perspective.
That's it.
You looking at it from a
That's it.
socialist
Well,
perspective.
it's bought and
That's
paid
not
for.
that's
I
not
wouldn't say-
socialist.
well,
To
it
call
is
out the
corrupt.
government
You
and
are.
say it's corrupt and it's not working in the interest of the people is not
You can't,
socialism in
you
any way,
can't
shape, form,
prove
or
that it's
fashion.
corrupt.
You're
You
just
don't
making.
know what corruption look like because you don't have no insight. If it was corrupt, you wouldn't know about it. You think
Well-
that wait. You think that they're gonna release some files for you to see that they corrupt? You don't have
No,
no
they
insight
redacted
into
a lot
what-
of them.
If it was corruption, you wouldn't know about it. That's what makes it corrupt, is that it's not
Oh
public
my
information.
God!
If
Don't
it was
fan-
corrupt,
Comedy.
you wouldn't
This
know
is
about it.
comedy.
Don't
That's the whole
Vanguard
idea.
is
When you
ain't
said
Vanguard a
Apple,
shareholder?
Apple made a donation.
The whole idea of what
Who's
corruption is.
Apple's shareholders? This
Bro,
is what people
I
have to
thought the
ask.
Vanguard and
Don't look
BlackRock.
at Apple. Look
This
at the
is really
shareholder.
bad.
Who owns Apple? BlackRock, Vanguard.
That's what I was
Everybody
gonna
owns
say.
Apple.
Right.
But
Vanguard
who
and
are the
Everybody owns
major?
Apple.
Who are the major stakeholders? Who's
Tim
on the
Cook.
board? Yes, but who's funding it?
Anybody can buy Apple.
BlackRock,
Anybody.
and see what percentage of the company that these
Jesus.
institutions own.
All of this is
You
public
have to.
information.
All signs always show BlackRock, Vanguard, Berkshire Hathaway. What's the other one? State Street. You guys look into that, and then look, where does the funding come for these large entities, these large investment groups? Where's that funding coming from? I mean, a lot of people are not going to do all of that looking. That's literally the profession I'm going into, so I do it every single day. But that's all y'all have to do. Yes, you can buy some shares, but you're not the major shareholder. The people who
You know
own the
what
whole
Vanguard
planet,
is?
but
Thought that was a
and then
stock
they are
company.
funded by the banks.
Vanguard is literally an ETF. That's all it is. Vanguard
But where's the
is an
funding coming
ETF.
from?
It's coming from
what
people.
banking institution is tied to it? You're always going to find a large
Vanguard is an
banking institution.
ETF. That's all it is. It's an ETF. I'm invested in Vanguard.
And so who's running
I'm
Vanguard?
invested in
Because they still
Vanguard.
have Larry Fink. I don't know if he's over Vanguard, but you have to look into
You can
these people.
invest in Vanguard right now.
Yeah, I know, but we're still not like major shareholders. We still don't have the
It's
majority
an ETF.
of
It's
the shares of
literally a
any of these
publicly
large
traded-
companies.
Oh my God.
Meta, like all of these people.
Good
Mark
God.
Zuckerberg got his funding from what's his name? Peter Thiel. He got his funding from him to even start Facebook. That was a whole government operation to begin with. Don't trust me. Look for yourself. I could be lying to y'all. Do your research.
Didn't you just go on USAspending.gov just to see if the money, if that where you could find
No,
out?
I read the financial statements. I'm looking at their whole. No, I'm looking.
Ain't it's public on there though? If you can, that's
I'm looking at
ain't that a foothold?
Yeah, it's all public. It's all public information.
Literally anybody can invest in the same stuff.
Yeah, you can. I just always ask myself, who owns the majority? And it's always the same people. Well, not people, entities. If people don't know that everything is ran by the banks by now, they'll never know. I don't know what it's going to take for them to wake up. The banks, the tech gods. Trump is a puppet. I don't know who's trying to take him out. Probably multiple people, or maybe nobody at all. Maybe it's just to make us talk about something. Maybe it's to get his ballroom funded. Maybe it's to get him some more funding for his board of peace that nobody even knows why that exists. But he's making money hand over fist for that.
I think y'all obsessed with Israel, honestly. I don't know why y'all obsessed with Israel, but I think y'all obsessed with
Nobody's obsessed
Well,
with
because
Israel.
they
Nobody's
they
obsessed
own
with
the bank.
The money leads
Most
back
of
to
them.
it.
definitely
Anton.
obsessed with Israel.
The money leads back to it. Just substantiate your
Definitely
argument and
obsessed with
prove
Israel.
We
prove how
spend
we're
their
wrong.
money.
Just prove how we're wrong. That's all you gotta
You
do. Just
know,
prove how we're
if the
wrong.
burden of proof is on the person
Just
that actually
prove-
supports the argument.
No.
You have to prove it. I don't
Your
have to prove
president
your
took
point.
250
I
million
don't have
from
to
that
prove
country,
your
dog.
point. The
Your
burden of
president
proof
took
is on
250
you. It's
million.
your talking
It's-
point.
No.
It's
It's not
your
my talking point.
I
It's
prove
not
my
my
own
talking
talking
point.
points. I don't
It's
have to
not
prove
a
your
talking point. I literally, you can literally
said
look
me
it up.
prove him wrong.
You can
No,
literally know
you
why
prove
we're in.
yourself
You
right.
can. The history
have to
tells you
prove
that,
against
my
your
dude. My
theory.
dude, what are you talking about? Anton, you smoking drugs? The history of wars tell you that. They literally,
Yeah.
you literally
Pie in the
sat up
sky
here
shit.
yourself. You
Pie
sat
in
up
the
here
sky
yourself
shit.
and said 9/11 and said 9/11 was a sham. Who you think was in charge of that?
One
Who
of
you
them
think
is
was
in the
in charge
White
of
House
that?
working with
Who
Trump
you think
right
was in
now.
charge of that?
I don't
90%.
think. I don't.
90%. No. Hold on. Wait. You want to say I'm a conspiracy
let
theorist,
me-
but 90% of the Jewish community that worked in them motherfucking buildings was absent that day.
Yes,
That's a
this is
stat
correct.
that you could look up for yourself.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
That's
bro.
a stat you could look up.
This is insane.
It ain't insane. It's
It is
insane that
insane,
people
nigga.
don't see it.
You don't.
Some of
You
them
saying
are
that
in
people
Trump's
don't see
cabinet,
things for
and they
what
talked
they are.
about it.
This is fucking insane, bro.
This is a fact. You could go look that shit up.
Ugh.
Go look it up.
Now
Go
we
look
can
it up.
play- Now we can
Prove
play
me
fucking
wrong.
games. Now we
Prove
can
me
play-
wrong because
now we're
I'm
taking-
telling you.
I
I'm
don't have to
telling
prove you
the
wrong.
facts.
It's your talking point.
But I'm giving
You
you the
prove
facts
your
and you're
own self
denying
right.
it.
No,
I'm
stop.
giving you the facts and you're denying it. You can look it up.
Please stop saying that.
You can look
bro.
it up.
I am not going to prove you wrong. It's your responsibility to substantiate
But you got to stop
your
saying it's a
argument.
conspiracy
No,
when
stop,
it's the
bro.
truth.
Stop. It's your responsibility to substantiate your own argument. I don't
I've
tell
been
you to prove
substantiating
me
it.
wrong. It's my
I've been
responsibility to
substantiating
prove my own point.
I've been substantiating it.
Okay, Slimmy.
I just told you. Like you said, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but everything that I could say is backed up in truth.
Right.
And it's stats to prove it. So you can't keep using labels that are wrong.
I can, and they're not wrong.
They okay. So
no
why
point,
was that?
so
If I'm a conspiracy theorist, what is the rest of the country that doesn't see what's happening to our country in plain sight? What are y'all?
You don't see
what's happening. You don't know what's
happening to the country. You have no clue. You have no clue whatsoever.
I have no clue.
It's purposefully being collapsed.
No,
I have no clue.
You don't. I don't believe you do.
Man,
it's a controlled demolition of the economy of the country.
I don't think you have.
It's purposeful. Y'all are paying high gas prices on purpose. These people are insider trading. Every time something happens with the gas, with this whole Strait of Hormuz, somehow these elites, they get richer. Like it's been articles on it.
I get richer.
From insider trading.
No, I don't need insider trade. You don't need insider trading to win in the stock market at all.
Yes, but when they're doing it days before, it is a bit suspicious. Like the same things Nancy Pelosi was being accused of. It's like it's still happening. It's rigged. It's rigged against it. Unless you are in the elite Epstein class, this whole thing is being rigged against you. If you're still knowing that both sides are funded by the same institutions and you're still saying Republican and Democrat, it don't even make sense. They're just like sowing division at this point. I don't know. I'm not riding the Trump train because he's going to allow whoever is pulling his strings to go ahead and crash land our economy, crash land this country, because they would make more money just completely just demolishing the whole thing. People's lives get ruined. All these crises happen and they always end up richer.
I don't understand how y'all be denying this shit in the chat, man. This shit is, you could look this shit up, dog.
Yeah, I don't even think they're hiding it anymore.
You could literally look this shit up. I don't understand. I don't even know how this is a debate. This is really strange. Like,
it's a debate because you made it that way when we was talking about Jimmy Kimmel.
No, I didn't make anything. I just said, yeah.
You did. You said you mentioned the minute that you said Israel is the minute that we started.
So I can't say. So I can't say Israel's is
no, you
funding.
Can, but then you
it's funding this ballroom. I can't say that.
No. You can say it, but then now you acting naive as to how we got here, nigga. Because
no. We didn't get here because of me.
We did.
You didn't have to. You don't have to respond to me saying that Israel might be funding the ballroom.
I can, but you started it.
No. You started it. You started it because you wanted to call me a conspiracy
I was about to introduce a whole nother subject with Candace Owens, and you said Israel.
What does that have to do with anything? I didn't
because
start no argument
you
because
don't
I said
how this conversation.
No. You can't blame me for something that you took exception to, and that you found was problematic, and you wanted to address it. You started.
No, you addressed it, and then I readdressed.
I didn't address anything.
You did.
I didn't address anything. I just chimed in.
You jumped at it, and that's cool. I'm not tripping about it because I'm cool with it.
So because I chimed
in,
you
know how we got here. But you know how we got here.
No, we got here because you didn't like what I said.
No, we got here because you introduced a new caveat into the conversation.
No, I didn't introduce any.
Yes, you did.
No,
you said it.
So I can't speak anymore.
Why do you keep saying that?
I can't have
what you want to say, but you say what you want to say.
I'm starting to feel like you want to censor me, Anton.
Slimmy is trying.
I'm starting to feel like you want to censor me.
Slimmy is trying. All right, chat. You know, let me censor.
Now look, chat. Anton already been out of character tonight. Started yelling at everybody.
Let me tell you what, Slimmy. I figured it out. I figured it out before it's too late. This is what's happening, chat. Let's have a one-on-one real quick. Slimmy is trying to take my debate strategy. And so what Slimmy is doing is he's mixing a little bit of trolling in with the mixture of the conversation. And so now he's trying, okay, I see how it works. I got you, Slimmy. You know what? It took me a minute because I'm a little slower. I'm a little slow, but I figured it out.
You said
I figured it out.
You said I did this. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
I figured it out.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Well done, Slimmy. Well played.
I didn't do nothing.
Well played, Slimmy. Yes, I see now. I see. All right. It's okay. I adjust. I pivot. Game 7.
That's gonna be a doozy.
Game 7.
Game 7 on this panel gonna be a doozy too.
Game 7.
What's that next topic? What we got? We got 2 more topics.
Listen, I admire that. I admire your ability to pivot and adjust. That was admirable.
I don't know what I did. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, you're right. I agree. You didn't do nothing. All right. Before we get to super chats, let me finish what I was going to say. Or finish the video. Actually, that wasn't a video right there.
In this culture we're living in, absorbs disagreement as a form of personal betrayal. It turns having an opposing viewpoint into a moral crime worthy of punishment. And here's what I've realized through all of this, truly, having lived through quite literal hell these past 7 months, if you strip someone of their humanity long enough, you will arrive at the chilling conclusion that they don't deserve to exist at all. Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO. And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And
I'm going to leave it at that. So, question. Here's the question. All right. And I actually wasn't going to play this today. I wasn't going to have this conversation about Erika Kirk. But when I was reviewing this on the Millionaire Morning Show, on the morning show this morning, I said something and I wanted to get y'all thought. I told the chat that I would get y'all thought about this. Is Candace Owens' obsession with Charlie Kirk weird? That's the question.
No,
and the reason that I say that is I said to the chat this morning, I said, if I was Candace Owens' husband, I would be weirded out. And I would be like, why is this nigga the center of your attention? Or why is this guy the center of your attention? And it would bother me personally. It would bother me in a way that Jada Pinkett is obsessed with Pac if I was Will Smith. And so my question is, do y'all think it's weird, aside from how she feel about Erika Kirk, right? This is not about Erika Kirk, but I'm pretty sure that she's going to join into the conversation. Do y'all think that is weird that Candace Owens is this into or talks this much or speaks how she speaks with regard to Charlie Kirk and whatever form that looks like?
This is her job. It's what she does. It'll only become weird to me if it was like disproportionate to her overall content, which is not. Otherwise, it's standard media is literally what she does. So
I can say it's weird, but I haven't had to experience seeing my friend get shot, you know what I mean? Like in a public type setting. So I can't really say she's weird for wanting to get down to what she feels like is the truth of how he or what happened to him. From the outside looking in, it does, it can be a bit much when she's without proof, kind of really, or hardcore evidence saying that his wife did certain things. I don't know if she said that Erika Kirk killed her husband, but I think she's like insinuating a lot of stuff. Sorry, I thought it was like tripping, but I don't think it's weird because of like I said, I haven't had to witness a friend die like that. So I don't think she's wrong for trying to get down to the nitty gritty of what happened.
Should her husband feel weird about it?
I mean, I feel like she's a little obsessed because okay, that's fine. She's doing the investigation, trying to see what could have happened. But when you're trying to prove your relationship, showing text messages, showing how he was going to a different part in his life, biblically and things like that, things that his wife didn't know, I feel like you're going a little bit too far with some of the things that she's doing. And it can get weird. Like, you have a whole husband and a whole family that you should be focusing on, and you sitting here deep diving into Erika Kirk's past and how she grew up and who her parents was. Like, for what? Yeah, I get that's your friend, but to me, it's a little, she's obsessed. And it's like she may have had stronger feelings for him than maybe a friendship feeling, because that's kind of what it's given a little bit.
I don't think so. I think they were just close. I think they were close friends. They were really close. They were doing the exact same thing. And I have to commend her for looking into it, because that at some point could be her, because we're doing the same thing, debating college kids. So yeah, she needs to look into it. And it is very suspicious. It does seem like the same people he was supporting at one point may have been responsible for him being assassinated. And I think it should get looked into. Even I can't remember his name. I don't remember if he worked for the FBI or the CIA, but he was trying to look into it too, and he was blowing the whistle, saying that they were trying to shut him up and telling him, like, leave it alone. So it is suspicious, and I think if Candace is not gonna fight for the truth or fight to find out what really happened, nobody is. And then people in their positions should probably be concerned, because somebody could take you out either because they want your spot, or they don't like what you're saying. We're just getting to a weird point as a country. And then Erika Kirk needs to realize it's not just Candace. Like, it's a big chunk of the internet who thinks she has something to do with him being assassinated.
If it's me, and I've always said,
I think she's crazy enough to take his spot.
if something ever happens to me, leave my fucking family alone. I don't give a fuck who you think did it, and I don't care how close y'all think we are. If you think that something happened to me, don't go after my chick. Leave my fucking family alone, and don't say nothing about my family. They already probably grieving, and if you're wrong, you can't come back from it. If you're wrong, you can't come back from it. For me, as a man, looking at it from a man, if I'm married to her, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? It looks obsessive. In my opinion, it kind of reminds me of Jada and Pac. And I wouldn't be comfortable with it as a man.
But my thing is,
I would never be comfortable with my girl being this obsessed about another man under no circumstances. And I'm speaking about it from that lens.
But my thing is, if you feel like something suspicious happened, like his death wasn't what it was, why are you putting yourself at risk for those same people to come after you and your family? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, do your research, but don't be so loud about it. Maybe tone it down, because I just wouldn't be putting my safety at risk. She probably don't even leave her house. When she had the meeting with Erika, I'm pretty sure it was a whole bunch of security and stuff. We're like, why are you making life hard for you and your children and your husband? I don't know.
Didn't her husband get locked up in Tennessee just recently? I thought I saw that somewhere. But maybe she want to be a martyr. I don't know. She's behaving like a commentator, building engagement and narratives and authority. So like, it's just something that I just see her always do. And sometimes people want the truth. And some
I feel like
people
she's always been like this.
I can't say that I could get mad at her. This is how she been from the beginning. And if she's wrong, we'll find out soon enough. But for you to dress like you the FBI or the DEA on a podcast talking about an all black,
I don't want these type of things. I don't need
Is
to
you
tell.
cool?
Like it's boundaries, and I think that it's a bunch of them that's being crossed. And you can't be my friend when you go after my wife. You can't be my friend if you were to go after my wife in a negative way, under no circumstances. I don't give a fuck what people think, and that's where I look at it from the lens of as a man. Ain't no way in the world you can say that you my homie or you my homegirl or whatever. If in my death you go on a major offensive with regard to my wife, you're not my friend, you my enemy. And if you obsess with another dude and I'm your husband, you also not my wife. That's his chick. And maybe I'm off. Maybe it just is what it is. That's how I see life. And so I'm a very territorial type of guy. And so I would never allow for my girl to be this into another dude in any capacity. So I always try to look at it. I think that it's easy for other people to look at it from the outside in, and so they like, yeah, because they don't look at it from another person's perspective. I try to do both. I try to look at it from the outside in objectively, and then I also look at it. If I was that person, how would I feel about it? And that's how I'm able to compartmentalize. So
I don't know how she would get out of it at this point. I mean, I don't know how she would get out of it. She knew Charlie way before his wife ever met him. I mean, maybe her husband feels some type of way. Maybe he does. I don't know. I feel like she's referenced how he felt, but I mean, they were friends for so long. I don't know how she would not. That's all. I don't know. How would she not talk about it? They were doing the same thing. They were both building up Turning Point USA.
and let me also say this too, because I see a lot of people saying in the chat stuff like, well, she's only showing the chats because people called her a liar. It's like, what do you give a fuck about what other people think? If you never opened up this chapter, then people wouldn't go back and forth and criticize. And I think that's justification. If I pass away, but me and you have had conversations, and me and you got text messages, or me and you got chat, don't show my shit. Don't show my motherfucking shit. I don't care who you trying to prove it to. That was between me and you. If I pass away and I was talking back and forth to Molly or Miss Sanchez about something that was meaningful, don't show my motherfucking text messages when I'm dead. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Who you proving it to? Was our friendship more meaningful than you trying to justify how it is that you felt to the general public? I don't understand that shit. Man, I don't know, bro. I'm just from a whole nother generation, bro. I'm from a whole nother generation. I don't understand the world. I don't understand how people say stuff and they say that they're your friend. I don't get it. But maybe I mean I might just be out here by myself.
I mean, I
I
get it, but
definitely
I
see
don't
both
know.
sides.
Especially if the wife ain't gonna try to find out who killed her own husband.
That's between them. That was a covenant that they made with each other. There was no covenant no marriage between Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens.
Yeah.
That's the covenant that they were one, not y'all. That ain't your man. That's between them two. Whatever they had going on, whatever their covenant was between them. That's why they were married, not you and him. It wasn't a three-way marriage. This wasn't polygyny. That's not her
Her husband
place.
might be invested in finding out who he was too, because he had something to do with. He was like a chairman of, the company that Charlie worked for. What's the name of this company?
Turning Point.
Turning Point. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, so he might be kind of invested in finding out what happened as well.
Who?
Candace Owens' husband.
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. She
Yeah,
said
because
something a while back about it.
he was a chairman on, you know,
They were
for the
Yes.
friends.
company.
I didn't
So
even know he
he
was a
might be invested in that shit too. But me personally, I think it's all weird.
I
And
think Candace met her husband through Charlie. I can't remember, but
They were taking a trip somewhere and she
they
met
all
him
know each other.
out of the country.
out of the country, right?
No, I think she told Charlie about him, or maybe they were together when she met her husband. I think is what it was. Like Charlie and
Okay.
her were out of the country and they met. But
I just think it's all weird. I'm gonna keep saying that. I just think she controlled opposition. I think she's pushing a narrative.
Who?
Agent of chaos.
Who?
Candace Owens. I think she's an agent of chaos. It's just me personally, because none of this makes sense. Like,
I think so too.
none of it makes sense, but probably in a different way than you think, though.
Well, agent of
Because
chaos is an agent of chaos. Where our differences lie is the why behind why she's doing whatever it is that she's doing. But the
that's
agent
what
of
I
chaos,
said.
no.
Yeah.
I'm saying we may have a difference of
Yeah.
why we think that it's happening, but I think that it still comes back to the same conclusion. I think she's an agent of chaos too.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, because it doesn't make sense why you would go harder for this man than the wife. So once Erika Kirk's wife has mentally checked out of the whole thing, you would think that everybody else would check out and they would back down and they would let the whole thing take its course. But in order to keep people distracted, and because I feel like it's still somewhat some engagement with Turning Point and Candace Owens, we still talking about this. Like, you would think this shit would have stopped. And no one's gonna ever get a conclusion. No one's gonna ever find out. And Candace has never said anything that was, I would say, substantial. It's all just been word salad about what she thinks that happened. She hasn't said anything concrete. She won't. It's certain things that you could even look up and you could just be like, okay, that didn't happen. This did happen, whatever. And she still won't say anything concrete. So I just can't accept that she's actually doing this to get true answers. I just think it's a ploy to keep people distracted. That's just what I think.
I find it ironic when people in the chat say, man, his own people said this. Listen, bro, I have my own inner thoughts that don't nobody know. I'm sure everybody on this panel, regardless of where they are in life, have their own inner thoughts that nobody knows. You don't know what the fuck motherfuckers be thinking. You don't know what their prayers are. You don't know what their objective is. You don't know how they was feeling. Can't nobody speak for nobody in this world. Nobody. Nobody can tell somebody what I was thinking at the time of my death or whatever. Because nigga, you don't know. Like, this is all subjective nonsense. I got thoughts that don't nobody know. Nobody in this world will ever know. It's like, nigga, y'all can't substantiate nothing. Nigga, I could change my mind when I go to sleep tonight. So I don't know, bro. I think the biggest thing for me is I just think it's weird. I think it's very, very weird. It's just weird to me. It's weird. An obsession with another man that's married is weird to this extent.
I don't even think she's obsessed. I do think she's just doing her. The perception is she's doing her job. I don't even think she's obsessed. Like, the perception is doing her job, and the actual thing is she's still doing her job, being an agent of chaos. She's controlled opposition.
Well, and if I
She
mean,
speaks all this stuff about a certain group, but I think she's getting paid by them.
I definitely don't. I don't.
I think she kissed the ring. I think she kissed the ring, and because it's so much more to talk about. It's so much more. And I think if you would have got you should have had some concrete information by now. Like you really tapped in. You should have exposed something great by now. That's just my personal opinion. Now that is something I could never prove. That she's controlled opposition. I would never be able to prove that because she speaks so I guess you could say matter of factly against that group. But now I could never say that for sure.
I think it does need to be looked into though, because if they're acting like whoever assassinated him, like if that person really did not assassinate him, it would be nice to know who did. So we don't have people just out here running free.
I agree with you. We should know what happened, but this goes into my theory, like that it didn't happen. Just didn't happen. It was a show.
Wait, what didn't happen?
I think it
I'm
happened,
not
but
gonna
I
get
don't.
into it.
The shooter whole storyline that don't
Oh,
make
I was like, what?
sense
I don't think it happened.
whatsoever. That don't make sense. But they'll just throw some lies out there, knowing that people gonna regurgitate them. Like it's just
Yeah, I don't think they said who did it like that. No, like
If
things
you
are
watch,
like.
oh, go ahead.
Mhm.
If you watch a
Well,
lot
so
of the
a lot of
footage,
things. Oh.
oh my bad.
Go ahead. Go.
I
I
went
want
on
to
mute.
listen.
Well, if you look at a lot of footage and angles, you can see that it was certain things that took place. I'm not gonna get into it because I already said it too many times. I just don't think that shit happen, man. It's just too much evidence that proves that didn't take place. But people gonna believe what they want. People thought now for years 9/11 was a real thing. It was an insurance job. So just because you care about somebody and you thought they stood for something, it doesn't mean that's who they truly were, especially when it comes to this political shit. Nothing is ever meets the eye.
That's true.
Ever.
The world is a stage. Yeah.
And you could,
that's
and
what I
God
said about
flavor, you
Trump.
could
I don't
say
think he got shot.
I'm so wrong. You could say I'm so wrong and all this, and I'm completely off. But everything proves out to be true that these people don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. And they will do anything to keep you distracted from what they're really doing. It's a Kansas City shuffle. This hand over here is doing one thing. This keeps you distracted while this hand is over here doing all the dirt.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you never know what the fuck is going on. Like we only guessing. We only assuming that they telling us truth. Most of the time they lying to us. Like I said, the biggest thing you can find out is that Democrats and Republicans, man, they don't be beefing for real. They don't. They go and sit down in the same buildings and discuss all type of shit that they gonna do.
Even the black and white topic, like black people and white people.
That's a psyop.
That's
literally
Oh yeah,
that's
they just
literally
got investigated
manufactured.
too because they were sending the blackity black civil rights movements were sending money to the KKK to commit all these egregious crimes so they could come out and rally about how black people are being hurt by white people. That's a whole
And who funded most of the civil rights?
you can't say because then it's gonna sound like a conspiracy.
Exactly. And you could look it up. They founded the NAACP. No cap. They founded the NAACP. They gave you your fraternities and sororities. But, it's all conspiracy. It's gonna always. Never mind, y'all got it. I ain't gonna like It's literally in plain sight if you go and do the research and you stop taking everything that they've told you your whole life is true. You
Even
gotta
the
stop.
Titanic, like I seen a video.
Yeah,
and
no, hell yeah. The Titanic was the
even
first
the
one.
Titanic.
The Titanic is the first major event. That's how they,
Yeah.
man, listen.
They were
That's
trying
how
to
they
kill
even got into
somebody.
power. That's
The
how they
bank.
got into
Yeah.
power. That's
Yep.
how they
Yeah.
got into power. Literally. That was the
They
first
blew it up.
event.
Yep. That's
The
and I'm not
first
as knowledge.
event.
I'm not as knowledge to
Wow.
like articulate it the way y'all do. But I had seen a video where they were talking about it, and the way that dude broke that video down, I was like, that makes so much sense to me. And I tried to have the conversation with somebody else, but I couldn't articulate it the way it, the video did. But it just made sense to me.
Don't say articulate. It's convey. It's not
Convey.
articulate.
Convey. Like
Articulate
the way I was,
means how you speak.
well, both, because technically
You don't have a speech impediment, so your articulation is fine.
But I stand corrected. Yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of things that go on in the world that are done on purpose, and I think it's such a rabbit hole trail of proof. Like to get to the proof is such a rabbit hole that it kind of comes off as like conspiracy, to where you can say one thing and have proof of something, but there's so much more paper trails that people have to dig into, and a lot of people don't want to do the research on stuff. Like, a lot of people, most people I would say, aren't digging that deep into the paper trail of all this proof that I do feel like is out there. So I can't say something is not true if I haven't done the research.
And this is the problem. It's people that'll say you can't give niggas the internet. What? Dog, like, if you want to be a sheep, just say that.
You can give them books in libraries.
Just be a sheep. Like, it's crazy how y'all will accept everything that you're told as true.
Let them accept this one.
But
Not everybody can go.
But
I ain't trying to say nobody. They either gonna see it for what it is, or they ain't. I don't know.
And I didn't always think that way either. And so I can understand why a lot of people don't see, you know what I mean? Don't see it, because I didn't always know what I feel like I know now. You know what I'm saying? Like people are either going to come to that realization or they're not. Like you can't really force people to see what you see or know what you know. That's one thing I've learned in life. And to me, I'm just like, whether or not you get it, cool. If you don't, cool. It just is what it is.
There you go. From this tinfoil shit, statements coming.
But I do like I respect people who are at least open-minded to just not say something is not something, at like present their assumption as a fact. Like don't just say, no, that's not true. Well, have you done the research? Like people are saying, or people can sit there and say, no, that's not true. You guys are tripping. Okay, I'm tripping. Let's say I'm tripping. Prove me wrong. Like show me where what I said is wrong. Go pull up what I'm talking about. Look for it yourself. People don't want to do that. They just rather say, no, you're wrong because of what I was taught or what I believe. Okay, so what difference is what you're doing and what I'm doing?
I don't understand that.
I
don't understand prove me wrong.
Well, when someone is telling you when someone is saying you're wrong, like if I say something and someone says you're wrong, how am I wrong? You have to then prove that what I'm saying is wrong. Why would you not prove what I'm saying is wrong? Otherwise, you're just saying I'm wrong just to say I'm wrong. Like that to me, that doesn't make sense.
I already spoke on this, so I'm not gonna rehash it. So.
Unless you want me to prove how I'm right, but if I'm telling you something and you're not trying to take what I'm saying, what I could be saying is a fact, but you don't want not you, but I'm saying people don't want to hear it because they feel like it's wrong. So then now you have to go.
What you're saying is a fact, and you should be able to easily prove it.
I see why you say that, but at the same time,
so I shouldn't have to prove you wrong on something that you're presenting as a fact. It's my point. Like that's why I say I don't understand the whole prove me wrong thing. If what you're saying is a fact, then you should be able to show that it's a fact, and then it's not just your opinion, or it's not just a theory, or it's not a hypothesis, or it's not whatever, right? You should be able to show it if it's a fact. And
No,
so
it
I
doesn't
shouldn't
work
have to
like
prove
that.
you
I've done things
wrong
like that where
on
I've
something
shown.
that, if we're debating, then I can have the opportunity to prove you wrong. If you're saying something is a fact, then you should be able to substantiate that. It's not up to the person to prove you wrong in that instance. That's why I say that I don't understand that.
Okay,
No,
so
it's
let's
absolutely up to the
take the
person
word
who's
fact. Let's take the
denying
word
who's
fact.
denying truth to say that how it's false, how it's false
Let's take the
information.
word fact out of it. What if I'm just telling you something that I learned and you're
But
just
from
like, you're
who?
wrong? How
But
am I
that's why we
wrong?
say substantiate your argument. What you've learned could be false.
But that's what I'm saying. You can try to show someone what you've seen and what you've learned, and they will still say, no, you're right. That's
But where's
wrong.
your sources? That's why we listen. When you
But
write a
see, that's
paper,
the thing.
No,
when you write a paper in
you're
school,
wrong,
when
no.
you write a paper in school, you have to cite your scholarly sources. If anybody that's ever been to college, and if anybody's ever had a writing class, what is Sonny shaking his head at, bro?
Because you're moving the goalposts.
I tell people where they could look, and
If
they'll still say
in
it's a
Yeah,
school,
they'll say you're
conspiracy.
wrong.
in
No.
school, when you wrote a paper, okay, and I'm not wrong on this. So first, in order to shake your head, you have to listen to the whole point, and then you can shake your head because you don't even know what I'm about to say yet. In
I know what
school,
you about to say.
what I'm about to say, Sonny.
In school, you had to cite your sources when you wrote a paper, or you would be considered a plagiarist if you couldn't
No,
do
it's
that.
not. Now, that's not what I was about to say. But so let me actually tell you what I was about to say before you shake your head. In school, when you wrote a paper and you cited your sources, they wouldn't accept your sources depending on where they were from because they had to be scholarly sources, right? Meaning that any source, an encyclopedia was not an acceptable source. The internet, some website was not an acceptable source. You had to have scholarly sources, meaning that the quality of your source mattered when it came to your paper. And if you didn't have scholarly sources, you would actually get written down. You would get marked down on that. So the quality of the information that you were presenting in order to be able to substantiate what you were writing in the paper mattered just as much as the paper itself. That's what I was about to say. And so just because people say, well, what I learned, that's not good enough if the sources by which you obtain the information were flawed, right? We know that there's certain sources that's referenced on the internet. So when people say, hey, just Google it or just look it up, that's not good enough. We need to know where Google cited the source from, where they presented the information. And so the quality of the source matters just as much as you learning new information.
Well, I tell people they can look at the quarterly and annual financial reports on some of these companies, some of these banks, and just follow the money. And people still say, oh, it's a conspiracy. That to me is giving a source, but I'm not gonna run down every single thing because people are too lazy to go and look for themselves. That's just me personally. Or if I'm saying all signs point to the banks or all signs point to Israel or wherever, I'm not just saying that because I saw it on TV. I'm not going to take anything that anybody says without looking for it myself. So this stuff is because I'm saying because I saw this stuff with my own eyes, not because Candace Owens said it, not because somebody on YouTube or on a news report said it, because literally with my eyeballs, especially with some of this information out here from the DOJ, FBI, all that, you could look that stuff up for yourself. See the funding to and from banks, airlines, you name it. Look into their annual reports. They're public information. A lot of this stuff is public information. That's how I even read it. All that stuff with the David Killer dude, public information. If you don't want to read 26 pages of a PDF, that's a personal problem. I'm used to reading a whole bunch of pages a day, so yes, we need to
I'm not
cite our
saying that
And
sources.
I will tell you, and the
But
My
reason
sometimes
why
favorite dresser.
when you're having a
the
topic
My
reason
favorite
like
dresser.
why can't people just go and find their own sources instead of telling somebody to cite their sources, because sometimes it's not
Because
like,
all sources isn't created equal. And I will tell you that when I
if
used
I
to
say
write
Epstein files, that's not good enough for people.
when I would have to cite my sources, sometimes it took me just as much time to track down and cite my sources correctly to make sure that they were verifiable and that they were scholarly sources as it did for me to write the paper itself. So in order for me to develop you were supposed to spend more time doing the research, citing the sources and making sure that they were verifiable than you did actually writing the paper is what I'm saying. And so that's why I don't trust the judgment of people just telling me information without actually being able to back it up. And that's why I don't understand prove me wrong. The burden of proof is not on the person that is listening to what you say. The burden of proof is on the person that present the information.
Well, I feel like news just spits out stuff and nobody ever tells them to cite their sources. We just take it as credible, and most of the times it's not, they're reading a script. They're going to present what they're told to present. So sometimes people do have to, I'm not going to take anything to anybody, even some of these books. I'm not always going to take what they say at face value. I might dig deeper. I'm willing to go down rabbit holes. I'm a forensics person. So I'm going to look for all the details I can personally, but I have time on my hands to do that as well. If people don't want to know where their money goes, that is their right. But I like to know.
Just want to complain about it.
If I got to give it
Citing
away, I
sources
would
ain't
like
had
to know
nothing
where
to
it's
do with nothing.
going.
Ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
What?
Yeah, what, Slimmy?
Citing sources ain't had nothing to do with nothing
It does.
at all. No, it don't.
No, you mad because you thought that you knew what I was going to say and you didn't know what I was going to say.
No,
Or maybe
you
mad,
said
mad
exactly
is
what
mad,
you said.
mad,
You said
mad
exactly
is
what
one-
I did. You just said it in a
mad
different
is
way.
one word, but you thought you knew where I was going with the conversation. But now it doesn't mean anything because it's different than what you present.
No, I'm talking about how you. Wait. I'm talking about where you took the whole conversation from where it initially was at. The whole citing sources thing. I don't even care if I was wrong about that. I don't care about being wrong about knowing what you was about to say. I was trolling anyway. That don't matter. I think the whole citing sources thing, talking about citing sources in this conversation was totally irrelevant.
How?
Well, because I had made a statement, and I think he took from what I was saying when I was talking about.
It had no merit in the conversation because
how doesn't it have merit?
Well, what sources?
Because where you get your information from matters. How does that not matter?
But wait a minute. We're not talking about writing a paper.
I use writing a paper in order to illustrate a point.
In the middle of a conversation,
the point that I was making was
in the middle of a conversation, most people they can't provide you anything, any information. We just take it in as most people know what they're talking about. And then sometimes people will say, "Hey, where'd you get that?" And most times people don't say, "Where'd you get that information?" Most times, most people don't say that. So citing your sources is usually irrelevant in most conversations.
Where you get your information, I don't know about most conversations. Where you get your information matters. And so the reason that I reference writing a paper is because I was pointing out that the quality of the information matters just as much as you presenting the information itself. If you're presenting wrong information because you got it from a bad source, then that means that you need the quality of the information needs to be improved. The quality of the source by which you gathered the information needs to be improved. So that's why I cited the paper writing example to illustrate a bigger point, and that sometimes we quote or misquote, and sometimes we get second, third, and fourth hand information, and we present the information that we get wrong because we don't understand the context by which it was given to us. The quality of the information, the quality of the source that you gather your information from matters. That's why I use that.
Well, some things come from multiple sources. Like if I said, go look at this certain politician and their policies and who's funding them. Most people are not going to do that. They're going to say, are they Democrat? Are they Republican? You could say oh, this person is being funded by this. I can't give you sources. Some stuff you're going to just have to, you got to take the information, go look for yourself. Like, I don't, like, if I say this person is getting funded to have these policies that benefit China,
And then so if somebody says, well,
say
how do you?
cite your sources, and I
Well,
say, okay,
no.
well,
They don't say
go
how.
look at
They
the
don't say.
politician's page, see who's funding them, see where the money's coming from. Oh, no,
They
I
don't
need you to
say.
cite your sources. Like,
They don't say cite your sources. They say, how do you know? Or how do you figure that? Like we use.
and then they still don't believe you when you give them
because very
like
few
you can
times do
lead
we
the
see
horse
people.
there, but you can't make them drink the water. Like, you know what I'm saying? If
Very
people
few
really want to
times.
know, they wouldn't be asking somebody. They would be finding out for themselves.
Very few times do we see anybody, let alone people on this panel, actually refer to or reference back to a credible source or real information. And that's why I say that it's a theory or it's a conspiracy theory, is because I have seen and witnessed, and there's plenty of people in the chat that have seen it itself. Even if you disagree with me, you can't disagree with this point. I have said, well, how do you figure that? And you say, what do you say? You know what you say.
Who you talking to?
You.
No, I just gave you real stats. You didn't want to go look it up. You didn't want to go look it up. So you can't use that as an example. Okay. I literally gave you real stats and you chose not to look it up. That's why I'm saying what you're saying right now is irrelevant. I told you what to go look up from 9/11. I said you could go look that up.
Sammy, I'm not even talking about 9/11. I'm talking about the history of this show.
Bro,
and that we've had conversations. And I say, even back when Carrie was on here,
you can't.
I'm not picking and choosing anything. I'm talking in general.
I literally just gave you a perfect example.
I'm talking in general. I agree with you on 9/11. I'm not talking about 9/11. I'm talking about the history of the show and how we communicate. A lot of times people just say, man, if you don't know, you need to go and look it up. And I'll be like, well, wait a minute, where you get that from? And so it make it seem like we crazy. I remember several shows. It was me, Carrie, you, Molly, Kimmy, and Muppa. And we will be having a conversation, and me and Carrie will say, well, how do you figure that? Why do you know that? And you'd be like, y'all just need to look it up.
I'm glad you said this.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm glad you said this. I'm glad you said this because you laughed at me about Israel. And when Myron came up here and said very similar things, you ain't questioned nothing that he said.
No.
I didn't ask him no questions.
Let's be very
I didn't ask him no questions.
No, let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. I give Myron the floor. It doesn't mean that I agree with everything that Myron says.
So why you questioning
Because
me?
Myron is a guest. He's not a reoccurring panelist. And so because he comes up here so rare, I want to give him the courtesy to be able to say whatever he want to say, whether I agree with him or I disagree with him. That does not mean that I agree with him just because I give him the floor and I don't interrupt him when he's up here in order for him to be able to communicate. Because he didn't come up here to debate. He came up here to be able to share information, and then we could take it and say whether we agree with it or we disagree with it. But it doesn't mean.
Okay. So if I'm sharing information, you could just cut me off. Start saying, "Oh no, you're wrong. Oh no, you're wrong."
Slimmy,
but you're not gonna argue with Myron, even when he said the same things that I've said.
Let's be clear. Anybody, listen, Slimmy. Anybody that I give a platform to, anybody that I interview, and I've said this 1,000 times, so this is not even something new. So I don't even know why you're using this talking point. It doesn't matter who it is. I give them the floor. I do not debate with people that I bring up, interview, have a conversation with. That is a one-off. I don't. But this is a pod. This is a debate show. So the reoccurring panelists, we get into it. And it don't matter whether it's sports or whether it's politics or whether it's relationships. What is you? Nigga, you don't say nothing when people
challenge him.
You don't say nothing when people come up here either, Slimmy.
Why would I? I do. I asked him. I blatantly asked him why he said what he do
Jesus
about black
Christ.
women. What you talking about? He be saying the same things I'm saying. So why would I challenge him?
He don't. He don't. He elaborate. He give more information. He goes more in depth. He don't just say, "Man, you need to go and look it up." I've never heard Myron say that.
I didn't just say,
man,
you need to go and look it up.
When
I sent
when
Carrie,
we deep dive more,
exactly what I was talking about. I sent
when we
Carrie
deep
the
dive
exact
more-
same thing I was talking about, and she still said it wasn't enough information. So what are you talking about?
Slimmy, hold on, Slimmy. Let's be clear. You can't ride Myron's coattails.
I'm not riding that nigga coattail. He's saying the same things that I said. He said the same things that I said verbatim. You're lying.
No, y'all don't.
He's literally said the same things I said verbatim.
He's his own person. He got his own
talk. I ain't riding nobody coattail. I ain't riding nobody.
You brought him up, so you riding his coattail.
I ain't riding nobody. I'm asking you why you don't have the same smoke for him when he says similar things. He says very similar things.
No, he don't.
Yes,
you
he does.
Can't bring him
this nigga literally said the last time he said, I told y'all, I said, why are we fighting wars? Why are we fighting wars for Israel? This nigga literally came up here and said, we shouldn't be fighting wars for Israel. You ain't challenged nothing.
I don't have to. I'm not going to challenge anybody that I bring up as a guest, Lenny. Why is we doing this? What the fuck does that even mean?
You said he don't say things that I say though.
Every time
he
that
literally
he
came up here and said the exact same things. Just because he got more in depth and he knows more specifics than I do because he's actually worked for the government. It doesn't mean that I'm not saying the same thing. And I'm not saying things similar. I'm not riding nobody's coattail because I've been saying that before he came up here.
Slimmy. The first time that Myron came up here, we wasn't talking about Israel at all.
He
wasn't talking about no war. Slimmy, let me land, please. Can I make my point? Can I please make my point just on this one time? The very first time that Myron ever came up here, we were talking about relationships. One of the things that he said when he went back to his panel and his people, he said, yo, and he gave a compliment of the women that was on the panel, and he said, yo, these women is actually dope because they letting me get my points off and they not trying to debate me. The chat was mad at the women. I stuck up for the women and I said, well, listen, they're not here to debate him. He's a special guest. And so we give people the floor to be able to say the things that they want to say and get off their talking points because it's not about debating when we have a special guest. We want to make them comfortable. We want them to come back and we want them to get off their shit. And it's been consistent the entire time. Anytime that anybody comes on this platform that is a special guest, we give them the floor. We don't debate them. We don't go back and forth. They say whatever it is that they want to say, and then they move on and we go on to the next subject. There is no difference. No difference in the conversation. This is just the truth. This is a fact. This is not my opinion. This is 100% fact. So my point is that you using this as a talking point or as an example, it don't hold weight because we've been consistent with guests on this platform and the Anton Daniels platform since the beginning of time. You can't use that as a talking point.
You can't say I'm riding somebody else's coattail from something that I've been saying since I've been up here. This ain't nothing new that I've been saying, dog.
Riding somebody's coattail in the example that I use it with regard to you is that you're using him as an example to illustrate a point. He got his point. He got his point. You got your point. Stand on your point. You can't stand on his point.
I'm not standing on nobody's point but my own. I'm saying you don't challenge him when he says the exact same things that I say.
I don't challenge anybody as a special guest, Slimmy. That's what I just said.
Anton, that you're not making no sense, dog.
I'm making 100%
sense. You literally just said people have to cite their sources, but you don't do that when Myra come up here.
They're a special guest. You're a reoccurring panelist. You're a reoccurring panelist.
What's the difference?
I don't know.
What's the difference?
Did I just
What's the difference? You can't challenge somebody. You can't challenge somebody because they come up here.
You can challenge them if you want to. My interview style
I'm asking,
and the way that I run my panels, including Charleston White, Lamar Odom, Rashad McCants, every single person that has ever come on my platforms, A-Verb, rappers, basketball players, political analysts, former fucking mayor of Detroit, the city councilman in Flint. It doesn't matter who it is. When I interview them, I let them get their shit off. I don't challenge people. I want them to speak as much as they want to, and then I let the audience in the comments say whatever it is that they want to say, whether they agree. I didn't challenge Brittany Renner, and that was one of the biggest criticisms that I got from interviewing her. Anton, why didn't you go at her? And I said it. I said, listen, I wasn't there to debate her. I'm there to get her to talk as much as I possibly can. That is my interview style. I don't challenge people in an interview. Why is it so hard to understand? What is you shaking your head at?
You're not making sense, man.
Okay, you got it, Sonny. You're right. You're right.
2K is special guest. You challenge him all the time.
2K is not a special guest. 2K made his bones on a Monday night show, and 2K used to be on the panel arguing with people. 2K is not a special guest. 2K got a fucking Room 9 plaque. He has a plaque just like Molly, just like you, nigga. He got the same plaque we all got. I gave 2K a plaque because he helped build the platform. He is not a special guest. We argue all the time. We've been arguing since we ever met up. Stop it, bro. He's not a special guest. You know that. Can't believe you even you try to use 2K in order to substantiate your argument. That's wrong. No, he's not a special guest.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You can say you was wrong on that.
I was 1,000% right. You could challenge Myron. But you're gonna let him have all these filibusters for
I choose not to. I'm not gonna treat him.
But why not? Why
because
not?
I'm not treating him any different. Because I don't treat him any different than I treat any other guest. I'm not going to treat him different just because we cool. What? I'm not going to treat him different than any other guest. He comes up here
about being cool.
Up here for less than an hour, once every few months. I treat him the same way that I give him the same courtesy that he gives me when I go on his platform. When I go on his platform, whereas he dominates the conversation when he has regular shows. When I go to Miami and I go on Fresh and Fit and I do their after hour show, they let me cook. They don't say nothing. They don't stop. They don't debate me. They don't stop me. They let me do whatever I want to do, and they give me the floor because I am there as a special guest. And I treat them the same.
It don't make sense to me.
Don't matter if it makes sense. This is what happened. But I'm consistent, and I haven't changed. But me and you, nigga, we brothers, and brothers argue.
I didn't say. I know we gonna argue. What I'm saying is, if you gonna challenge me and tell me cite my sources, you should do the same thing to him. He ain't no different.
No, you should do it.
I don't have to. He's saying the same things that I'm saying. Why would I do that?
Whining. If it works out for you, then why you whining?
That don't make no sense. I'm not whining at all. What I'm saying is, if you got a problem with what I'm saying, you should be having a problem with what he say too.
I do sometimes.
And you don't show it.
I don't, because I'm treating them the same way that I treat all of the other special guests. I just told you that. It's consistency.
Blah.
Why you?
It's a way out.
It's not a way out. It's consistency.
No, because if you felt like you could cook him, you would cook him. Wouldn't you?
It's not, when I bring a special guest on, it's not about cooking, Slimmy. I don't know why this is
about. I'm not talking about as no special guest. I'm not talking about as a special guest. If you felt like you could cook Myron, you would do it.
No, I wouldn't.
If you felt.
No, I wouldn't. No, I would not. Slimmy, I treat every
you would never
single guest, every one of them, just the same. I don't change.
You have to listen to what I'm saying. You gotta hear me out. What I'm saying is, if you felt like you was gonna cook Myron the way that you feel like you could challenge what I'm saying and tell me to cite my sources, I feel like you would do that with Myron. You would have a debate with him.
I don't know why. I don't know how many more ways I can explain this, bro. I don't even have that mindset with anybody that I look at as a special guest. Nobody.
Why do you keep going back to a special guest? I'm talking about a debate.
Because I consider him, when he comes on his platform, a special guest.
So you could never bring anybody up and have a debate with them.
That's not what my goal is when I bring up somebody on the platform as a special guest. If I'm just bringing up a regular nigga that don't bring no views, that ain't got no audience, that don't have no motion or whatever, and they just coming up because they trying to figure out if they're going to get on the panel or not, that's a different conversation than somebody that's a special guest.
Why?
Because they special, I just don't understand that. Because they special.
What?
You get special treatment when you special guest, nigga. That's just the way it is.
Fuck that, man. I don't believe in no bullshit like that, man. If I don't like what you, if I got a problem with what you saying, I'm gonna say I got a problem with it, and I'm gonna tell you to cite your sources.
Nobody is stopping you from doing that. What is the debate here? That's your style. I don't disagree with the fact that you should be able to do that if that's what you want to do. Cool.
I don't understand why you. I don't understand.
Why do I gotta act like you?
I'm not saying you gotta act like me at all. What I'm saying is, if you got a problem with what somebody's saying, why? Because they're a special guest, you don't challenge what they're saying. I don't understand that logic.
My goal is to get them to say as much as what they authentically think and to get comfortable. I want people to feel comfortable. I want people to really, really spill their guts. I want them to tell their authentic thoughts. I want to make them feel as comfortable as possible to say the most deep, thought-provoking, the shit that's really in their soul and in their spirit. That's what my goal is when I interview people. And then
not the interviews. I know the interview.
I look at everything. I look at every special guest.
I know your interview style. So
why is we sitting here having this conversation?
Because I'm not talking about the interviews. I'm talking about being on the panel.
I look at it as the same thing. When a person comes up here on this panel, I ask questions. That's all I do is ask questions. I don't insert myself. I don't overtalk them. I don't do any of that shit. I ask questions. It's not I don't look at it as a debate.
All right. I don't get it, but hey, it is what it is.
I don't
see
why
the fuck are you typing I want to be a special guest? I don't want to be no special guest. I'm saying have smoke for everybody. Shit. That's all I'm saying. Everybody get this smoke. Equal opportunity smoke. Shit, you bring your ass up here, get your ass cooked.
And you have the right to be able to do that. I'm not stopping
you. What you smiling for?
Who's smiling?
Brittany and Molly was smiling at the same damn time. And where Miss Sanchez go? Get your big head ass back here. I don't care if it's 2:00.
No, I'm not trying
to leave.
What y'all got up for the weekend?
Sleep.
You know, man, I just looked at the flyer that Slimmy had sent like yesterday.
Oh shit.
I was thinking to myself, I gotta go to the goddamn theater.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Michael and well, you wanted to see The Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah. I didn't want to see Michael.
Apex is on no. I don't want to see it either.
I'm burnt out on Michael, bro. I'm burnt out on Michael Jackson, bro.
I'm not burnt out on Michael Jackson himself. I'm burnt out on like they made a movie and they knew he didn't fuck with them type shit.
Yeah, I'm Michael Jackson fatigued, bro. Man, I'm so Michael Jackson fatigued. Wait. I'm so Michael Jackson fatigued.
How do I act like Anton's boyfriend, dog? I'm literally sitting up here asking him a valid question as to why.
Why are you falling into that?
These niggas is so fucking
sometimes people say stuff to get you riled up, bro. They're literally trolling you to see if you're gonna crash out, bro.
Nah, that shit is unacceptable, man. Like,
See,
cut that homo shit
they
out.
saying the most triggering stuff to see if you're gonna crash out, man. Don't fall
Them
for
niggas.
it.
No, I'm not gonna crash out. I'm just gonna say you niggas is weird. Nigga, it was a valid question. Carrie was in there laughing at it too.
Yeah,
It's
they
just
are.
valid,
They're
yo.
rage baiting you, Slimmy. Yeah, I'm Michael Jackson fatigued, bro. I'm so fatigued off of my MJ, bro. Like, you know how you got your favorite songs? Well, on my
You ain't
Apple,
playing them?
I skip them, bro.
Damn, nigga. Don't let the world discourage you from Michael Jackson.
Nah, bro, it ain't the world. It's just that it's like sometimes, bro, that shit is just like, yo, okay, I'm tired of hearing about Michael Jackson right now, bro.
Damn,
Man,
Asia
every
chick
time I
must
open
be
up
weird.
any app, nigga, I can open up Instagram. I see a Michael Jackson
Oh
ad.
yeah.
I see my ads for goddamn Michael Jackson all day. I'm like, damn, what's the budget? What's the marketing budget for this shit?
Yeah, they doing the most. I knew that was gonna happen though, man. It's sad, man, because he didn't like them people.
I'm saying me and Slimmy went down that rabbit hole with the funding and who made the movie and
That's sick. That's sick, man.
the dirty,
Like it,
dirty game. It's the
like,
business world.
yeah. You
People
should
still
only
try
be
to
able to make. I feel like you should only be able to make money off people while they're alive.
Yeah, it's
Right.
fucked up that people that
It's-
didn't even fuck with you can monetize you and make bread off you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah,
Crazy how they
that's
could
wild.
also possibly kill you and then go ahead and make some money off of you.
That part.
You're
Prince,
better.
I don't have any
Pimp
sources
C.
to
You're
cite. Sorry,
worth more
guys.
not here than you are here. That's what they be saying. So I agree.
I don't like that shit, bro. I don't think that they should be able to generate that type of revenue. And
When this money, this movie doing big numbers.
yeah, it's doing big numbers.
Big numbers.
Who's producing it?
I think Universal, something like that.
That shit
And
sick, man.
who's the major stakeholders of Universal?
I'm just glad it ain't Sony that produced it. That would have been a real slap in the face.
They're in, yeah, that they have a hand in it too. Why? Because who's the major stakeholders of Sony?
Which
Universal?
Who? Yes, but there's also an entity that owns Universal.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've already said their names, but
what studio?
I'm gonna be a conspiracy
Oh
theorist.
yeah. Oh yeah.
But literally, it's public information.
The Michael movie.
That's
Lionsgate.
bad, man.
Yeah, Lionsgate and Universal Pictures is distributing the film internationally.
Bad.
Yep, Universal, Lionsgate.
Yep. And who funds Lionsgate and Universal? It's always somebody. The money's always coming from somewhere.
The Bolor family.
This movie has already made $300 million, bro.
What?
Made a lot of money.
They made a lot of money. I keep seeing numbers. I'm like,
of course, they made a lot of money.
That ain't right, man. But I said that when that trailer first came out, we showed it on Frame Fights. I was just like, this ain't good. Because Michael Jackson wouldn't have wanted this. He
I don't think so either.
I think some of his family members knew that too. I think Janet Jackson knew. Like, I think even his own daughter. Well,
he was beefing with these people over the Beatles.
Exactly.
And then he
Over
passes
Sony.
away, and now some decades later, they come out with a movie.
He was beefing with them
think
over
that's why he's
Sony.
not here anymore. Is because of that
Over
whole
Sony, exactly.
Yeah, he owned parts of Sony. I heard one.
Exactly.
I was just watching.
That's why he
I
ain't
was
here
watching one of
And
his.
he don't know more because he.
I was watching one of his last like moments, and he was talking about how people was mad because he owned Sony. He was like,
Very mad.
they thought I was a fool, and he was really speaking very much matter of factly
truth.
about the system.
Who
He
runs
wasn't
Sony?
holding
That's all I'm saying.
no punches.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they got him up out of here. They got him up out of here for sure. That was bad.
It was awfully ironic.
That was bad the way they did Mike. They did Prince the same way.
Yep.
Got this
Sam
nigga.
Some would say Whitney Houston. Some would say Whitney Houston.
Got this nigga Jafar Jackson.
Yeah.
I keep hearing that he did good in the movie, but
it's gonna be hard to really like. I'm gonna enjoy it obviously because I love Michael Jackson, but
me too.
I just know, man. I know he wouldn't have been for that shit.
Why all these dudes look like? Why does this whole family look like this shit, bro?
They just look strange.
Yeah, why do y'all look like this?
Like they wear a lot.
I don't
of
know. They
makeup.
be doing like real strange shit with it. They got strange hairstyles. Jermaine still got a strange ass hairstyle.
They never switched.
And they got strange skin for no reason.
Like makeup and yeah, it looks like they caked like cakey makeup is what it always looks like to me.
They all look like a fucking doll, bro. This nigga Jermaine couldn't wait to get back in the spotlight.
Hey man, chill, bro.
Jermaine couldn't wait to get back in the spotlight, dog.
Chill.
This nigga Jermaine been waiting to get back in the spotlight, dog.
Yeah, it do seem that way.
Look at this nigga Jermaine, bro.
This is just like a lot of make, like kind of almost like mortuary makeup. Like it looks like mortuary. That's what it looks like.
This look like casket.
Yeah,
like casket face. Like how the morticians, mortuary makeup,
Got a strong bloodline.
Man,
they
it just
all look alike. All of them.
Yeah, because you look Jafar looked like Michael in a way.
But that ain't even what Michael looked like before he started. You know what I'm saying? Like they look like the newer Michael.
The new with the new noses.
Yeah. This ain't even normal. That's what I'm saying. Are they all getting the Michael treatment? Look at this shit, bro. Look at Jermaine's hair.
Oh, what's up with his skin?
He been having that look since
what's up with his skin?
How old is he? He is older, but it's the makeup.
Like the Tin Man.
Yeah, he looked like the Tin Man.
He looked like the Tin Man. Like his skin is shining.
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
He has like wrinkles because he's older, but he tries to cake all that makeup on it. So
it
looks very. I don't know.
Is that LaToya?
No, that's
no.
Or at least
LaToya look crazy.
Somebody said that nigga's a Batman villain.
Hey, that coat and that tie was the same texture. That was wild.
I know.
Look crazy, bro. They look crazy, man.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I don't like it, bro. I'm all Michael'd out, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, it's gonna be an awkward experience, man. But I gotta go.
Lakers won.
Oh yeah, they crop dusted the Rockets.
And then Philly play tomorrow. Philly and Boston.
Philly win. That's gonna be weird, man. If Philly win, that's gonna be strange, man. And then it's gonna.
They can't do nothing with Embiid, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He just changed the whole series. Like
they got trouble with that nigga, bro. Embiid out there.
The main thing is the main reason why Boston is losing though is because they don't have any bigs that space the floor anymore. So when they won, they had, Horford, and then they might have won with Porzingis too. I can't remember who they starting center was, but they don't have those bigs to space the floor. So Embiid just, he's just sitting there
in the
paint, and they can't get their shit off.
ass out there, bro.
Yeah, he's setting screens and he just take up a lot of space, man. He problematic. But
He was
can't stay
robbed by
healthy.
injuries. Robbed by injuries, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he just need to stay in shape, probably.
Yeah, Porzingis was on the Celtics. He was on the Celtics championship team.
When they won? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why they were spacing the floor so great.
Don't
Even
he play
Horford,
for Golden State now?
yeah, he was getting buckets like near the end of the year. But you know, they didn't have Jimmy Butler anymore. Yeah. It was just a wrap.
Yeah.
He got hurt ACL and yeah. Fuck man.
Nigga, I went to the sports book to watch that shit. Nigga, that shit was rocking.
Oh, to watch the game?
Yeah, bro. Because they had both the
believe
games up. They had the Cavs game up and they had the Pistons game up.
The Cavs
That
was
shit
tripping,
was on
dog.
10 in there, bro.
If the Cavs and the Pistons, they gotta come out smoking, man. They at home, come out smoking, come out, don't give them no confidence, destroy them
They
niggas,
need to
man.
do what the Knicks did.
Yeah. Belt the ass, 50-point beat down.
Yeah.
Because that next round, boy,
yeah,
that's gonna be the fight of your life. That's gonna be the fight of your life, nigga. I really feel like if both teams win and the Cavs and the Pistons play, I think that's gonna be the Eastern Conference champion. They're gonna scrap so crazy.
Yeah.
That's gonna carry them into the finals.
I don't think that not the Celtics. I don't think that the Knicks can beat Philly.
Nah, hell no. No.
I don't think Knicks
No
can
way.
beat Philly. I think they could beat the Celtics. I don't think they could beat Philly.
Yeah. Nah. Because Mitchell Robinson, like he used to just being able to throw his body around and bully people. It's gonna be hard for him to get rebounds and that. And you know, he can't score. Yeah. So they're gonna do the same thing that they doing against Boston. Spread that floor out.
It should be fun. It's gonna be an interesting.
Yeah.
It's a good playoff so far.
Sunday gonna be crazy. That's for sure. Sunday gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be a good play. It's been a good playoffs. It's probably the best playoffs I've seen in years.
Yeah.
As I haven't been this excited, man. I be jumping around. That's why my voice is gone from from yelling.
Oh man, I was screaming, dog. I'm yelling at the motherfucking screen. Why the fuck is Mero still in the game?
Yep.
He ain't
Matter of
doing
fact, let me
shit.
show y'all something. I want to get your thoughts on this, Molly, and Brittany. I want to get your thoughts on this. Hold on. I mean, it's not relevant to what we're talking about, but I want to get your thoughts on this. Check this out. I'm listening. Show y'all two videos. Oh shit. Hold on. I got so much work to catch up on tomorrow because I've been fucking up bad. I'm gonna play two videos for y'all. All right.
Till I can't no more. This is in the back. Wish that gets attached. That is not in black. Got the pieces I can match. Ride on a horse. You can hear the voice. Something in the valley. Can't about that horse. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. Can't tell me nothing. Your town road.
All right. I'm gonna do one more for y'all. All right, so I'm gonna stop now. All right, y'all leave Quentin out of this. So what's happening in these videos is these are liberal men. All of these are liberal men that are singing their way in protest to get motivation for the upcoming midterm elections. And the reason that I asked this, the reason why I showed y'all this video.
Hey, I'm going to bed, bro.
No, hold on, Slimmy. Hold on.
Right?
Fuck this. This nigga's weird.
Hold on. The reason why I asked this, why this even came up, because I was going to pose this as an icebreaker initially, but then we start getting into other stuff. The reason, because people had sent me this, and I'm like, this can't be real. And they sent me multiple different videos, and it's real. I did some research, it's real. So liberal men are getting together and singing their way into the midterms. The reason why I brought this up is because when I say, excuse me, ladies, and I know y'all be feeling some type of way sometimes, when we be getting into these sports conversations and, you know, we be getting extra and all of this and getting passionate about sports and rap or whatever. Would y'all rather deal with liberal men or would y'all rather deal with men that kind of lean into the traditional ways of arguing about sports and boxing?
It doesn't bother me that y'all go back and forth about sports. It's entertaining to me. I'm just listening. So it never bothers me. And to answer your question, 100%, 100% would I not want to hear that ever again. So that was insane. Like that, they're insane.
What the fuck?
It's weird because I was randomly thinking about Lil Nas X before I got on here, because I was thinking about when we were talking about A$AP Rocky and his purse, and it just made me start thinking about like zesty men in the industry. So that's just weird. I don't know if any woman would want those types of men, because they
King
pick
Sass has
Single
run.
for a while.
Hold on, wait. King Sass says run it back. Some people didn't see it.
no.
Some people didn't see it. Some people didn't see it.
All right, and I'll see y'all.
I'm not gonna play it over. I'm gonna just play some more of it because this is long. This is a longer version. There you go.
They sound like a local choir. Like, why are they so in sync? Do they practice
Where's Slimmy
it?
go? Where's Slimmy go? Oh, there he is.
And then why
They say
those
they don't sound
songs?
good. They sound good, but it's just like, why y'all singing
Why
that?
those songs? Little
That's what I
Nas
was
X,
wondering.
and
Why
then
is
what's
he
that
doing
one
Little
kids
Nas
movie
X?
that they're singing?
No,
How you know
they
they
singing.
perverts?
They singing something about voting.
But the first one was Little Nas
No,
X.
no, they were, what's that? K-pop Demon Hunters. It's a song from that girl movie.
Yeah, where they using whatever they using, they saying we're gonna vote.
Yeah, they
Oh
were
my
saying
God.
about voting. Yeah, they
You
were
ain't hear 'em?
the words was voting. It's
Listen,
like singing this on them.
If the Democrats,
listen.
when
Now listen.
Voting.
Look at Slimmy.
they messed
I
the
mean, they
song up,
sound
that's
good.
because
It's
that's a
just,
really good
it's like,
song. They just messed it up. I don't know.
I don't remember. Well, Mr. Act.
Well, y'all going
I got
out there
voters
and vote.
fatigue. I'm
Look,
sorry.
y'all going out there and vote.
Well, hold on. Forget the voting part. I'm asking y'all about males masculinity. Do y'all look at this as a knock on a guy if he's leaning into this type of energy?
I couldn't
voting,
never
absolutely.
in my life date a guy like that. Like ever.
For voting,
No.
absolutely.
Well, they were gay men, so I don't think they even.
No, a lot of them
maybe
wasn't gay. Some of them was just liberal. They just more liberal guys. Or at least they say that they're not gay. A lot of them say that they just liberal. I'm just telling y'all the real. I want to give y'all the context. Why did you automatically assume that they were gay, Molly?
It's not masculine. It's very,
because manly men do. They bide their time better than
they weren't
singing
masculine.
zesty
Wait.
songs.
It's not masculine to sing.
No, they didn't look masculine at all.
Oh, you said
You can sing, but not for the purpose that they were singing. Like that's not masculine. Nothing they were doing was.
So you wouldn't
I don't
talk
know.
to
I
a
don't know
guy.
what men consider masculine anymore. Because when a
You
woman
wouldn't
says
talk
what
to a
we think
guy
is
that was in
masculine,
that
they get
room.
offended.
Would you talk to a guy that
Huh?
was in that room? Would you talk to a guy that was in that room?
I'll say hi. Hello, how are you? How's your day?
I'm not gonna probably no and no.
If a
I'm
man
not
was in
a liberal minded person.
if a man was in a
Because now
choir,
liberal means transgender. It means it means everything except heterosexual Christian type values. Is
or
literally what liberalism is now.
take away the liberal part. If a man was in a choir singing or just in a group singing,
No.
No,
you
I
wouldn't deal
love
with
No.
him.
No, most men who sing are
music.
zesty.
What? I ain't nowhere near zesty. What you talking about?
Well, not you, but no.
Wait, why are men
Choir
zesty because they sing?
boys, R&B singers.
What? You think
Zest lords.
Cisco is zesty?
What?
That's the person you mentioned.
As a woman,
asking.
I would not look at him as 100% heterosexual man. As a woman who has to reproduce with men,
Because he dyed
I
his
would
hair.
think me and him might be competing over like you texting men too. Like no,
Because he dyed his hair.
No, because
no, I
some
just
of
think
his
he's
mannerisms.
zesty.
Oh, his mannerisms was feminine.
Yeah.
If it's giving too much of your
Mhm.
mama, your auntie,
Really? I don't know. I ain't never. I just thought him dyeing his hair was weird, but I never seen him like do nothing that was like feminine.
Like in interviews, I've heard the way he talks sometimes, and I mean nothing
Oh, for
against
real?
him, but yes,
No,
to
I
where
ain't.
I'm not even gonna lie. I was wondering. I think he was on a show. This was years ago with his wife, and I was like, the first thing I said in my mouth was, "He has a wife." Like I was shocked, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I was actually shocked. I was like, "He has a wife," because I always thought Cisco went the other way.
He can still sing though.
Even when he made thong songs.
Can I live?
Absolutely.
Can I breathe? That's one of my favorite songs. That shit hard.
No, his
He
music
might
is
be
good.
bisexual, maybe. I don't know.
He's talented for sure. But
And I caught you with the horny face, and I loved it. Can I live? Can I breathe?
Cisco had the other men dyeing their hair too.
Yeah, they was dyed there.
Y'all sleepy.
They start laughing too hard.
Y'all be mad at women and feminists. That's y'all real enemy. Them type of men right there. They producing everything y'all hate out of women.
We might have to edit that out the video.
Keep it in there.
Nope. Matter of fact, make it a clip it up.
New York is doomed. If both of those clips were from New York.
Oh, that's what that was?
And they got Mom Donnie.
Yeah, New York. When they vote him in.
Well, that's because he works for people will be called a conspiracy theorist, if we say.
Nigga, the thong song was such a hit, nigga. I loved it, nigga. I don't know why. That thong song was such a good fucking song, bro.
I mean, it was for sure. It was.
That song was strange, man.
Nah, man, that song was hitting, bro.
This nigga was singing to the top of his lungs, crooning. Let me see that song. That shit was strange. No, that shit was strange, man. I had to
that
stop
song
listening.
That song.
I had to stop listening to that shit because I was like, wait, what? Like,
that
why
shit
this nigga
was
singing so
hitting.
passionately about this shit?
That nigga was hitting them runs, nigga, at the end.
Yeah.
His little backflip.
This nigga was crooning, really going in about a
ass off, bro.
That's funny.
That nigga said, "Dunna, let me hear you dunna." I said,
we was all singing it too. Look, and we was
love
all
it when your
singing
booty goes.
That nigga said, "Baby,
baby,
oh."
baby. Like what?
That nigga was hitting every note. I said, "This."
And he had the contact lenses.
Killing this shit, boy.
That nigga was going crazy about.
I couldn't even, dog. No matter how much I was like, "Yo, this shit is weird, nigga." I could not sing that shit. That shit was hitting so hard. That shit was on every radio station.
Man, going crazy.
Every music video.
Didn't that shit have a remix with DMX on there?
I don't think not the thong song. You talking about?
Oh yeah,
what these bitches want? Yeah.
You
That's
talking
what it
about
was. Yeah.
I still be bumping that.
It was Keisha, Dawn,
that's a classic.
Dawn, LaShawn, Keisha, Monica, Erica, and Nikki.
He would still be alive if it wasn't for Drake and them.
Huh?
They were stressing him out.
That's what you're talking about, nigga. That album was fucking fire, bro. That Unleash the Dragon, that album, man, that album was incredible, bro. But that nigga was a little, he was a little questionable. I was just like, damn, but this nigga can sing his ass off though.
And didn't they say he used to date Maya, and then shortly after that, she just started dating herself and married herself or something?
Hey, come on, stop trying to make them hints.
Dating herself for 20 years, like Maya, girl.
Yeah, that album had like a 8-song run. How Can I Love You Tonight? Your Love Is Incredible, So Sexual, Thorn Song, Incomplete, and Addicted. All those are.
Oh, Incomplete was good.
That album was. Man, that album was a fucking solid album, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Chris Brown dropped a new song today? Or was it yesterday? That shit kind of hit. You seen the video, Slimmy? Had Tank in it, Usher, all of them.
It's like they all singing together?
They all in the video. They all singing all over.
How do Tank always end up?
Man, Tank talented.
Tank is he's very
he's talented. He's talented.
He's like
I don't listen to R&B like that.
Oh.
And then it's like super sexual R&B. I don't. That's not my.
No, you got to listen to Force of Nature. Force of Nature is like.
Yeah, you did last night. Oh yeah, you need to drop that one you had in my lap, man. I ain't never getting married. You need to go ahead and drop her over here with me. Getting married, boy. I'm a cat daddy. Yeah. I got 9 lives and 9 wives. Yeah. Fix yourself. Yeah, you gonna get make some noise.
Oh, they preparing for that tour.
Yeah.
That Raymond's will get you right. Do you?
I wonder if they're gonna have Leon Thomas on the tour.
Ladies and gentlemen, find your way to something or somebody nice. Because right about now, we're about to turn this thing all the way up.
Oh, no color.
Put your hands together for the smoothest blues of Virginia. Brown and the Midnight Saints.
Oh no, they never said our break would be like this. Hellbound without a sound, on my knees and my heart's on the ground. Heart's on the ground. I'd wait a long time, cross that road. Yeah. For you, girl, I would have gone through the fire, almost lost my soul. But you knew somehow, girl, you made me whole. I said I've slept, fell, ain't doing too well. Trying to plant my feet on the floor, can't believe how I'm falling. Somehow, girl, you wake me up.
Oh,
Baby, we we've been making love. I just need a taste of your love. I can't believe how I'm falling. I just can't keep chasing love. I've been trying to make it up. I've been trying, I keep falling. Girl, I'm falling. I'm still falling for you, baby. And I don't know what to do, baby. You know I die for you, baby. Fell in love when you landed. Didn't even know you had wings. Fix the damage that the past did. Fucked it up, I never had shit. I loved you until the casket. I just wish we could get past it. Burning bridges till I pass me again. I can't believe how I...
Yeah, hit. It's dope.
Woo! Oh my God. I'm about to.
It's fire. It's fire as fuck, bro.
I'm playing that right now. I just made sure I saved it. This shit here. I gotta hear this with headphones on.
Yeah,
that shit hit. Like that's some. Nah, that's the kind of music I like.
Yeah, it's a dope song. I'm surprised you hadn't even caught. You couldn't caught it yet.
Nah, I ain't know Chris Brown had that in him. Yeah. I never would have guessed Chris Brown would have made a blues song.
He said people were saying that he made a post and said people say that he does like the same type of music. So he says, "Oh, here y'all go. Like, let me do something different."
Yeah, it hit. It's dope.
I don't know about this nigga coming out with a 27-song album though, man. That's kind of crazy.
All of Chris Brown's projects be like that now.
He be having long ones.
All of Chris Brown's projects be like that. All of them.
It's too much music, man. I can't.
Ever since the Heartbreak on the Full Moon album, all of his albums been like that. Every last one of them.
Good grief.
That must be all that nigga do is record.
Fuck. I don't get it.
He better after that PPP loan debacle he got himself in.
Huh?
Better work.
All about that.
Damn, man, like 20.
Him and Lil Wayne got all that PPP drama going on, or did at one point.
This is insane. Hold on, man. All this nigga songs is like this. I mean, all his albums.
I told you that all of his albums is like that. Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, you ain't know that?
Oh, not Run It. Okay, that don't count.
All of his latest albums is just like that.
Shit, he started with 18 songs. His first album had 18 songs. Second album, 18 songs. That's
He's
a
hard
lot
worker.
of music. Yeah. I give him his credit. That's a lot, man. 21. Like Fame had 22. Fortune had 22. Like this is a lot of music, man.
Yeah, that nigga drop a lot.
Shit, man. This man should never complain.
I'm pretty sure that Usher is gonna drop a Raymond album too while we at it.
Nah, that'd be crazy.
Because you know that's their tour. Their tour is a Raymond Brown tour, so he dropping an album called Brown. So I'm pretty sure Usher Raymond.
No, this nigga got a song with 57. He got an album with 57 songs.
Oh,
this nigga Chris Brown. Then he got a 45 song album. Jesus, man. Then a 42. Like this is ridiculous. I don't know if all this music is good. Oh yeah, the 13.
This one be pretty solid, bro.
With Young Thug. I didn't know he did that. Then he got a 35 song album. This is a lot of music, man. It's a lot. 36 songs. Wow. Now he toned it down.
His diss track towards Quavo was good.
Nah. He shouldn't have did that.
It was good. I was impressed,
I just felt like he should have just left that. I don't know, man. I don't see Chris Brown as like. I mean, I know, he watched battle rap and all that stuff, and he can rap. I just want to hear him sing though.
That's how I felt about
Pause.
Drake in the beginning. I didn't like his rapping, but I'm like, he could sing to me all day long. The rap,
I don't think he could sing. I think he should really just rap. Like, but that's just my thing. Like, I know it's a lot of they put a lot of shit on his vocals. I'm not saying he can't sing at all, but I know they help him out in the studio, in the lab. Because when I've seen videos of him live, I don't really hear all the crooning.
Bro, do you realize that Usher has been out since '94, nigga?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
That nigga been around since he was a kid.
94.
he was like Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
94.
Yeah, I went and looked up his discography like some years back. I was like, man,
He
Usher
was
been
like
around. I
13 or
always
something.
felt like
7 years old.
I always felt like he'd been around for a very long time. He just disappeared for like 2 years. And he came back and he was older. Yeah,
He was getting into the
94,
scandals.
nigga.
No. This when he was still young. He was still young.
Yeah.
But his very first
Album.
he looked really young on that very first video. And then when he came back out and he had the all the paint and all the stuff in the video with Tyrese, that's when he came back.
Nigga, 94 is crazy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Usher disappeared for like 2 or 3 years. Like after,
crazy
because he was so young. But then
that's impressive, bro.
Yeah, he been around for a long time, man. See, 1994, he looked like a kid. He even looked like a kid.
Yeah, then he dropped My Way. Then he dropped Confessions.
Yeah, his first album.
Went out the window after that, nigga. That nigga went
They had a
skyrocketed.
lot of kid performers back then.
Confessions took him off. Confessions, that shit, and 8701.
8701 is my favorite Usher album.
Yeah,
me too. I agree.
I don't really care for Confessions all like that.
Confessions was cool. It's on it.
Everybody loved that album. I just like 8701. It just hit me different. I don't know.
Nigga, Confessions was like, I'm really here, nigga.
Where that first video, man? That shit with Tyrese.
Let me read these super chats.
Yeah, My Way.
If AD ever let me battle you, it's gonna get dark for you. You heard me once, don't think you want to hear me twice, says Razi.
I heard you was trash. You garbage, nigga. What you talking about?
Y'all gonna bring out
you don't want no parts with a name like Razik. Like, you don't want no parts. You don't want no parts with that name, dog. I will just name flip you for the whole fucking battle. Like, you won't even know.
My email address used to be the last 4 numbers used to be something 8701.
Y'all ever think back to like the corny stuff we did when we were younger?
After about 10 years, I was like, all right, I gotta get a new email address, nigga. It's crazy. It's crazy.
8701.
People used to ask me, what does 8701 mean? I was like, just something I came up with. Something not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Just something I came up with. AD Gay Z stole Bonnie and Clyde from Tupac. Like, what is we talking about? Send me the goat in these topics.
That was wild that he had a very similar song. But it is what it is.
I'm not gonna do it. Daddy in the Caddy says Trump is not a perfect vessel, but his policies are what matter most. Can't wait to have Marcus Rubius in 2028 though, and making Cuba the 51st state.
Cuba.
Nullarack says we ain't look like clowns with old Joe. Y'all funny. Dirty Woman says, for those who think the president doesn't deserve respect, should wives not respect husbands either? I believe the office deserves respect. Maybe that's the Marine soldier in me or the Holy Ghost. Shout out to Dirty Woman. Thank you, my love, for contributing for the 20 ball. Michelle McKenzie says, so if someone made that joke about your spouse who had 2 attempted assassination attempts on their life recently, you be cool?
Cap, y'all would be calling for them to be fired too.
No,
No.
I wouldn't.
Chicago.
No, you would. You would. You're projecting what you would do. You just showed your hand. You're projecting. You would want somebody fired for that. You would.
Chicago 1288 says going after Jimmy looks weak. Nolarex says, is it a joke after how many attempts? Nolarex says, why we upset? Because y'all play dumb like it hasn't been over the news since 2016 about the Nazis coming back. Even Mexicans tried to tell me about serving Trump like I'm loyal to them. F everyone. Michelle McKenzie says Slimmy has joined the Candace Owens crazy train. Darian Murphy says 37 donors for ballroom, including Meta, Apple, and Amazon. Callie Mike says Slimmy on that Cleveland Rock tonight. Chicago 1288 says, when was the last time Slimmy watched Jimmy Kimmel? Yet he's defending Jimmy Kimmel with all his life. Goofy brainwashed black liberal. Nibba said,
liberal, you just a bitch. Like, you just a bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck if I'm watching. It don't matter if I watch Jimmy Kimmel. You pathetic piece of shit. Like, do you realize what you're saying? All I'm saying is the motherfucker should be able to say what the fuck he want to say if the president can. If the president can crack jokes about bombing a country, Jimmy Kimmel should be able to crack jokes about him about to die. What the fuck is you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Neba says,
sorry excuse for a man. Pussy ass nigga.
Neba says,
everybody can be insulting.
It's sad to say Slimmy and Molly now has stage 4 Trump derangement syndrome. Sorry to break this to you, AD.
He's just a puppet.
Me University.
One day y'all wake up, man. It's gonna be too late though. It's gonna be too late for you. It's gonna be way too late.
Me University says Slim, the U.S. is not a country, it's a business venture. Vaughn says all presidents are compromised, maybe not JFK.
He was.
Down South says Candace Owens can prove everything she talk about. Prove her wrong. Chicago says, and Slimmy is falling for the psyop. Chicago says Israel is our intel in the Middle East.
No, they're not.
Down South says, so you're saying Operation Mockingbird and MK Ultra were conspiracies? Obi-Wan the homie says Slimmy logic equal I saw Bigfoot, prove me wrong.
No, dog, that's your logic, bitch. That's your logic. That's your logic, nigga. I don't do shit like that. Nigga, you got it, man. Y'all niggas are so lame.
Down South says the White House has said the ballroom would be privately funded, but recent reporting says Republicans in Congress are now pushing legislation to authorize $400 million in federal funding for it. Chicago 1288. Chicago 1288. Huh?
Scandals. More scandals.
I don't know what they're talking about. I haven't seen anything about that. The funding that the president has been using has been to redo the pool outside of the Lincoln Memorial. It's a bunch of other stuff. It's a bunch of repairs that's basically been happening in Washington. I don't have nothing to do with the ballroom, but I could be wrong. Chicago 1288 says what employer asked religious association. So how would the employer know? How would the employer know how many Jewish people called off that day? Stop and think.
No, you stop and think, because it's not just a religion. It's that's their ethnicity, you dumbass.
They made it an ethnicity. This is their
bloodline. This is why you got to stop talking and you got to think more. Like, you really are an idiot.
They're just missing.
You really are an idiot, dog. You gotta get checked out because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
If y'all don't think Jewish supremacy is a thing,
that's the only supremacy. Ain't no white supremacy. They literally pit white and black people against each other. They made up white supremacy, told black people that was real. Then they gave us the NAACP, told us that we had the civil rights movement, trained Martin Luther King, trained Rosa Parks. Probably had something to do with what's her name, with the runaway slaves. They probably had something to do with her too.
Harriet
She
Tubman?
probably would be, yeah, absolutely, because they was the ones that was running the slave trade. They was the ones that had the most slaves. Oh yeah, you could. It's documented all the boats, sir, all the boats. Just go look it up. Go look who owned the boats. All you gotta do is follow the money. It's literally there. It's a paper trail.
I'm gonna see you guys on Tuesday. I gotta get a little bit of sleep, so I'm gonna check you guys on Tuesday.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
Bye,
All right, be easy.
Obi-Wan, a homie, says, Slimmy, find a credible engineer or someone who works in demolition that believes 9/11 was a controlled demolition.
How the buildings just fall straight down, dog?
Check the funding.
How the buildings just fall straight down? Like,
PD Pure says, I hold Apple stock. I'm invested in the Vanguard. I invest in an ETF, bond, gold, silver, and crypto. If you have a 401k, you are invested in a targeted fund. But if you do aggressive growth, that ETF bond, small is large cap. That's true. All of that is true. PD Pure says, this is sad. We need to get educated. J Dreamer says, hey, Room 9, anyone know who came up with conspiracy theory? It was the CIA that came up with the definition. It was because people learned the truth. Obi-Wan the homie says, y'all should look up videos debunking the doc, loose change. All of those theories were debunked. They all over YouTube. Rardy says, donating to a super PAC is not even money going directly to the individual's campaign. You guys don't understand shit or actually explain it or actually explain shit. Daddy in the Caddy says, hey, Slim, did Mossad coordinate with 90% of the Jews at the World Trade Center most of which were civilians? This is why you're a WWE character, bad finesse. Tree Blazor says, just do a real-time fact check. Super Chat's got me broke says, Anton didn't want the caviar of Israel to be integrated into the conversation. He only wanted us to stay on the Kimmel topic. Kenny 3 Stack says Joe Rogan tried to call Theo Von a conspiracy theorist by speaking truth also. As soon as he mentioned Israel the same way too. Kai says, Molly, I'm sorry your perspective wasn't taken seriously. You came informed, sharp, and composed. Your grasp of current events, financial literacy, and mental strength deserve real respect and compensation.
Thank you. I
Lord
appreciate
Glaze. Lord Glaze.
Thank you,
Lord Glaze.
When we gonna start calling you Homer Simpson, bro?
Yeah, that's that. No. You Homer. This Lord Glaze right here. No, you got a different name. This nigga is King Glaze.
Shout out to Kais. Chicago 1288 says when Candace was supporting Trump, they hated her. Kenny 3 Stack says it's not weird when a story doesn't add up to your closest people to him, and the FBI aren't asking any questions and caught in falsehoods. You start investigating. Anton would like his wife murk him. Anton will, I guess he wanted to say, let his wife murk him and say, don't look.
Huh?
Candace, Obi-Wan the homie says Candace Owens claims have been debunked with Jay Wick, Graham Allen, Tim Cass, Andrew Wilson. She is straight up lying for attention. Bobby G305, shout out to Bobby G305 with the 50 ball. I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you, my friend. Says stop attacking a journalist for doing journalism. Asking hard questions isn't disrespect. Dodging them is what makes people dig deeper. Obi-Wan the homie says, Molly, she left TPUSA years prior. Her and CK were not close. She slipped up in one of her episodes and admitted that. There is no proof that any government entities were involved. It's all a lie.
Whatever you say. I disagree, but whatever you say.
Chicago 1288 says, let's just forget that Candace Owens' husband is a tech entrepreneur that can easily get her into the algorithm and get 400,000 views every time she hops online. Obi-Wan, a homie, says, Slimmy, your proof is the fact that her lawyers are Zionists. Bobby G, thank you again, bro. Hey, Bobby G, everybody that contributed to the platform, I appreciate y'all. If the wife isn't worried, why are you? Was the quote, because friendship doesn't disappear when somebody gets married. If something feels off, real friends ask questions, says Bobby G. Again, Bobby G, I appreciate you for contributing into the platform. Super Chats Got Me Broke says, if someone wanted to come with real evidence, it would take days or weeks to find tips, but Candace Owens makes a live stream every day with a bunch of word salad. That's how you know it's all about that cash, baby.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
She does prove what she says, though. Y'all can't just say she says stuff. She has you must don't watch her. Maybe you watch clips.
No, I was watching one of the streams one day. She was like, I got all the evidence, and I didn't hear her say something.
Usually
For
she does
30
pull
minutes.
up stuff.
I was just like, yo, what the fuck is this? Because she didn't even like the things that I have found out. She wasn't even speaking on none of that shit. So I was just like, I don't know about this.
Renee Love, what up, cutie? Says, if I give my opinion and you say I am wrong, then it is up to you to prove why you suggest that I am wrong. Unless I insinuate what I am saying is a fact, I don't have to present the evidence. Shout out to Renee Love.
She looked like she
looked like she got some.
You look beautiful.
Restraint. Restraint. Way. Well, I had to go off camera. I almost got out of pocket. Oh, dang.
Hey! Dog, I think we think the same, nigga.
Way.
Nigga, we might spend too much time around each other at this point, bro, because we be thinking the same shit sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
we don't even have
bro.
to say nothing. We just be thinking that shit like, yeah, I feel you, bro.
What the fuck? Sheesh. Baby, you can send another super time. Making $1. Come on, man. You gotta come to the meetup.
Oh shit!
Come to the meetup.
Dog.
We're gonna have some fun.
Man, lying, bro. We gotta set that shit up ASAP. We doing that shit. Might have to do that shit in June, nigga.
Oh wait, when you come back from Brazil?
Next week. I fly out Monday. I think shit. Yeah, I fly out Monday. I get Monday evening, and then I get back either Friday or Saturday.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be a nice trip.
Yeah. Let me see what's happening.
She upset now.
She ain't upset.
This is the face palms. She was like, what?
Yeah, she hitting, nigga.
Yeah, boy.
I can tell when they're hitting. I can tell when they're hitting immediately, bro. I can tell, bro.
All type of cat calls in person.
I can tell, nigga. I can tell. Shout out to Renee. Shout out to Renee Love. I see you, baby girl. F. Jackson says, here's some foil so you can all make those hats. Me University says, my great uncle on board, an onboard arc welder, swam back and died of asthma 3 years later. Told my mom's family everybody on the boat was stone cold drunk. I don't understand. Hold on. Let me read it again. My great uncle, an onboard arc welder, swam back and died of asthma 3 years later. Told my mom's family, everybody on the boat, everybody on that boat was stone cold drunk.
Well, it's some parts of that story you
the
left
Titanic,
out.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kai
wow.
says, at the end of the day, everyone is going to choose what they want to believe. He also says citing sources is relevant because some of the talking points that were presented in the conversation may not be supported or respected outlets. Supported by respected outlets. I'm sorry. Shout out to Kais. Chicago 1288 says, what's the website where I can find your stats, Molly and Slimmy? Kenny 3 Stacks says, Anton wants you to be a walking encyclopedia. People who actually want to learn, listen, and research the information from themselves. F. Jackson says, Anton, the stupid Titanic theory was millionaires on board opposed the creation of the Federal Reserve, so J.B. Morgan orchestrated to have it blown up. Never heard that one before. That's new. Kai says, Molly and Slim, from your perspective, anyone can define anything, but for clarity, people need shared definitions. Like how we rely on Merriam-Webster to agree on what words mean. Shout out to Kais, man. You've been contributing heavy into the show, bro. I appreciate you. Gemini Cricket says, Slimmy, how you gonna tell him how to run this show?
I didn't tell him anything. I asked him a question.
William Collins says, brilliant game plan tonight, Slim Dog. Yeah, he tried to finesse me in the beginning, but I figured that shit out at a minute.
I ain't finesse.
In the middle, I figured it out, y'all. I figured it out.
I ain't finesse.
Tony Esquire says, I often refer to JSTOR, JSTOR, and World of Science as their source credibility is renowned globally. I never argue with people who talk without valid sources. Jay Forever says, Slimmy, the real equal opportunity smoke. Spacer says, I saw TDWP.
The Devil Wears Prada.
The Devil Wears Prada 2 today, Anton. I think you'll love it. Honestly, I forgot to say on Frame Fights last week, watch the Michael movie thinking that it's a highlight reel as opposed to a breakdown of his life. Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go see both tomorrow. So Only Just Commentary says that video is why I low-key left the church and pray at home alone. Church is the body, though. King Size 102 says you're a real one. Shout out to King Size. Daddy and the Caddy says Molly Tripp and Nate Dogg was a singer and not Zesty. Super Chats Got Me Broke says Molly is like that smart kid that talks way too much. TL410 Gaming says one of the best to do it coming out of the city of Baltimore in the group Drew Hill. However, you're not lying about his zesty behavior. He's still be more talking about Cisco. Tony Esquire says whenever someone brings up the Epstein files, I ask them to explain their low energy against Obama and Biden for not releasing them. Trump derangement syndrome, please help us find a cure. Tony Esquire says a girl asked me to take her to a Chris Brown concert. I broke up with her immediately. F Chris Brown. I'm about to go to the gym and get my money up. Chicago 1288 says, so now Jewish is the same category as Black, White, Asian, and Hispanic.
Yes. Per them, yes.
Shout out to the chat.
Do you not read any? Like, do y'all
They
not
don't
know
read,
what
Slimmy. They cannot read. Most people are at the
this is
third grade level
crazy.
in this country. No, they do not read. Their kids can't even read. No, they're not reading anything. They want somebody to tell them. And then when they tell them, they still don't believe it because that means they have to do some research.
Shout out to the chat. I just want to say chat lives matters. And shout out to the show participant. Y'all the goats. Any final thoughts before we cash out?
Everybody have a good weekend. I hope you have a safe flight, Anton, and a great time in Brazil.
Thank you, baby girl. Yeah, I fly out at like 7. I think it's like 7:47 p.m. On Monday.
Okay.
You know what I got to do sometimes though? It's so funny. I have to book my hotel rooms the day before. I got to book my date that I check into my hotel rooms the day before. Because let's say, for example, if I land in the morning, right? Let's say I land at 10 in the morning or 9 in the morning. I would hate to have to wait all the way up until like 2-3 p.m. in order to check into my hotel.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll have to do is book an extra day ahead of time so that I can get into my hotel room when I land so that I can get settled, maybe even do the Millionaire Morning Show. Otherwise, I would have to wait all the way up until, later on that day to check in. Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
So, and like, let's say I go places where my flight is like 5 or 6 p.m. or something like that, where on my flight on my way home, I would have to, I'll book my hotels for an extra day. That way I don't have to worry about getting a late checkout and being able to get qualified for a late checkout so that I don't have to go to the airport early. So like I'll book the hotel is for an extra day and then I'll just, check out later or over the phone or whatever when I get to my destination. So, but I don't fly. I'm still gonna do the Millionaire Morning Show here, and then I'm gonna catch a plane later on in the day.
Sheesh.
Hardest working man on YouTube.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
you got to think. It's funny because you figure out how to think about all of that little stuff that you usually wouldn't think about, you know. So,
So the people who wanted to know something, I'm not gonna even get into the actual. I'm not gonna even get into the actual stats. I just want you to think about this. Think about this. The ADL denied reports of things that happened on 9/11. Why would they deny
They don't
it?
know who the ADL is, Slimmy, and then they would have to do research in order to find out. So
why would
you have
things
to
be
cite your
considered?
sources for them.
No.
you talking about the Anti-Defamation
going.
League?
Yeah. And I'm not gonna get deep into it because I just want people to think, why would anything be considered anti-Semitic about 9/11? Why would the ADL be saying things weren't? Just
And then
think
the
about that
Jews
shit.
own so much, and which I don't even care about the Jews, but I mean it's just an obvious fact that they do own a
Just
lot
think
of
about that.
property and real estate in New York. So
Just
it's
think
just a
about that.
fact.
That shit is that it is just it's written all over your face. You
I'm
don't have
wondering
to
if it's
say a
before we
word.
in the show. Question for the chat, or if anybody know, is it anything that I have to see or I have to do while I'm in Brazil?
Yeah, you gotta see the Christ the Redeemer.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I mean, is that a tourist trap though? Because I know the pyramids is a tourist trap when you go over to
Egypt.
Yeah.
What you mean,
Pyramids.
like a tourist trap where they set you up there?
It's like they overcharge and it's a bunch of bullshit
Yeah.
there. You know, a bunch of
Probably
bullshit.
so.
Yeah.
Probably so. To get there, like it's probably like, you gotta go over here and you gotta pay for this, and you know what? I'll send you. My cousin been there a few times, so I'll send you. I'll send you some stuff.
I'm not going to the favelas. I'm not going in the favelas.
You saw City of God? Well,
Yep.
you don't want to go nowhere where that was at.
Yeah, I have.
You don't want to go nowhere where none of that was at. That was in the slums.
Well, my hotel is on a resort, so
yeah, that's one of the few places I do want to go. That's just like might not be the best idea, but I definitely want to go to Brazil, man. I just want to see some of those women in real life. Some of them just look amazing. Like not on no like super freaky
just
type
be
shit.
there and see what's happening.
Yeah, like I want to take pictures. Some of those women look really exotic. Like some of
I
the
want to visit
features.
the Amazon at some point.
You say what?
I would like to visit the Amazon at some point in my life.
Yeah, that would be amazing. It's just, man, I be wondering about the animals though.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, man. I would be on like 10, like head on a swivel. Like
I ain't never been, so
woo.
Should be
That
interesting.
shit just seemed like it'd be amazing. It's gonna be hot as fuck though, like in the jungle. It's not like the woods.
I'm not.
No, the woods be cool. It's cool in the woods. The jungle is different. It's
anything
hot.
at this point.
Right.
Oh, you saying like you wouldn't care?
No, I'm not tripping off of it.
Man, I'd be nervous as fuck. It's jaguars, all type of animals in it.
I don't know about that.
Whew. I have to be with somebody with a weapon.
do they sell trees in Brazil?
You say what?
They sell trees in Brazil. They do. What kind of drugs they do in Brazil?
Oh yeah, all this shit.
I'm not doing the drugs. I'm just wondering in general. Like,
is it
a drug place?
Yeah, they do all that shit. I don't think it's nothing different. I think you might have to get in the thick of things that like you're not gonna be able to. I don't think you're gonna be able to find it like where tourists go. I don't think you're gonna be able to find it like that.
Yeah.
You might have to go out the way.
Yeah, we'll see what's popping. I'll figure it
That
out.
shit gonna be fun as fuck though, dog.
Yeah.
It seems like it's just
yeah.
place.
Yep, I'm gonna be chilling. It's gonna be fun. So, man, but whatchamacallit was fun as fuck. Manchester was fun as fuck, bro.
Oh, I believe it. You put that video on the Patreon yet?
It's fun. No, I'm putting it up tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Manchester was lit, bro. That shit was out of control. I liked it a lot.
That shit fire, man.
Yeah. It's a lot of black people in Manchester.
Really?
Yeah, they group up too.
You said they the same as like here.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It's a lot of black
You go
people.
all the way across the water and see the exact same shit.
Yep. Yep. There's a lot of black people over there, bro.
I know a few like chicks from London, man, like from Clubhouse. That shit was so raw meeting them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if they had ever. I wonder if they had ever came here.
Oh.
That was weird. Them chicks from London, they were supposed to come to America.
Oh.
I don't know if they ever did or not.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting. All right. Well, listen, let me read these three other super chats. No, Chicago says no. Jewish is not the same as black, white, Asian, or Hispanic. Being Jewish is a complex combination of ethnicity, culture, and religion, a peoplehood rather than a distinct race. Tony Esquire says,
Tell them that.
Tony Esquire says, yo, why y'all disrespecting the chat? Whatever happened to disagreeing respectfully?
The chat ain't respectful. Are you crazy?
Tony Esquire says, I don't agree with the majority of what Molly and Slimmy political views, but instead of low IQ insults, I battle intellectually with valid sources.
I don't know what that meant. Man, I just read that this alcohol bottle, this shit say gluten-free. It's just like, what?
Some Tito's.
It's like, yo, it's alcohol. Like,
well, because it's like it can be made out of wheat and stuff like that. So maybe it's just not made out of wheat.
I guess, yeah. I just was like, it kind of threw me off. It's just like, what? It's still gonna hit.
I think it's marketing more than anything.
Yeah. I think they just try to make you feel safer about shit. So they put on. Look at that smile.
Well, listen, chat. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We out.
Bye.
Peace.